Alrighty. How's it going, CJ? Vince, Kelvin, Doris. Hope you're all doing well. Um, 1 second. Alright. How's it going, Knight? Lozo? The fuck was that? I accidentally opened a YouTube video. I'm glad you're keeping in character, Knight. So I did a few laps of the enemies in this area because I was bored, upgraded some stuff. Nothing really has changed, to be honest. It shouldn't have been that loud, right? I mean, my YouTube volume isn't set that high.
These things are alive.
What's this sanctum up to? Are they planning to start a war?
I see. How's it going, combo? Arrow?
This would be interesting.
Oh, I didn't. Fuck my fucking. Where? Berserker! What is this, Breath of Fire 3? I'm in danger! Man, this thing, like, gets the chain build up really fast. Questly with the raid. Welcome in, Questly. Thank you for the raid. 1 moment, I'm trying not to die right now. Let's see here, what were you playing today? Playing Final Fantasy X. Nice. I've been watching Blackthorn play Final Fantasy X, and it's been
Old man still
pretty entertaining. I mean, he's been doing like a full, like, series playthrough kind of thing, and it's been making me want to play, like, replay some of them. But how's the Final Fantasy X going? Weak to electric. Fought Auto Life Seaball and kinda lost. Wait, is this your first time playing Final Fantasy X? You heard right, Cup Noodles. Second after like 20 years. Oh, okay. I have 100%ed Final Fantasy X way too many times.
Be ready for the next fight.
So, which class does more damage to staggered enemies? Commando or Ravager? Like, do you want more commandos? Like, would triple commando just fuck something up when it's staggered? Triple commando, Cerberus. And what is? Oh, I was gonna say triple. Actually, I could make it technically. Wait, does she have Ravager unlocked? Technically she does, but I haven't put any points into it. Like, yeah, what's... Oh, I guess we'll just see. I want to test it on another one of those things. Wait, can I get them to respawn? They were really easy to stagger and had a lot of health. Really? That's kind of lame. I thought for building stagger you would still want one commando, 2 Ravagers. Because otherwise doesn't like the meter kind of fall off?
armies and boats all wrapped up in a nice little package.
I guess these things don't respawn.
Well, at least we shouldn't run into Psycom here. Try and keep calm. Don't want to go giving those brands any big ideas.
So is there a downside to like using like does Ravagers just straight up do less damage to staggered targets compared to Commando? Like what's the deal? Because I thought Ravagers were also damage dealers, it's just mostly magical damage. So like, whoa. Dude. These... Oh wait, no, not these. These are fine. There's these slug enemies in this area that are just annoying as fuck. Spamming drain life and shit. Yeah, like, I know, Ravager builds meter fast, but drains slowly, and Commando, for whatever reason, it drains slow with Commando, and drains fast with Ravager. I got that, but, like, I thought Commando was more of a beefy physical damage, and Ravager was a squishy magical damage.
Easy.
Easy clap.
Nothing I can't handle.
I still find it weird that they just mix in basic attacks randomly. Like, do they just do it because it makes their animations mix up and you know, look cooler and more stylish rather than just spamming fire 4 times?
Keep your mind on the battle.
Greater Behemoth. The thing does not like Saz, and it's gonna die before it even gets staggered because of how resistant to stagger it is. You have to get it to 500% to fucking stagger it. That's going Sento. Lardo Behemoth? I don't know about that. He looks fucking jacked. Like the pizza cutter? Yeah, straight out of Bloodborne. To be honest, the behemoths in pretty much every Final Fantasy are fucking jacked. That's just their design, apparently. I kind of wish I
Don't suppose they've got tour guides, huh?
just did that little cutscene. So like last night when I was running around and grinding a bit, I hit that cutscene. I was like, oh, it's a cutscene. I better not progress from here. But it's literally just them commenting on the robots. but the grinding on this side is much better, it seems. So I should have grinded on this side. Not that it matters, but you know. These things are actually really annoying.
No hesitation.
You're gonna swerve.
Yeah, did I actually just kill some of them? I guess they took a hit as well.
To the victor go the spoils.
Oh, that's the one that I looted. I'm in danger! Man, I'm getting all the raids. I just fucking started. I'm already getting all the raids.
This'll be interesting.
Nutrient absorption. But Pop with the raid. How's it going, Pop? How's the FF14 grind going for you?
Thanks. Time for another approach.
Saw phase 1 on Rage? Nice. What percent was he at?
Just another battle.
13 grind's going pretty well. It honestly has not been very grindy. Like, the grinding that I did last night was super unnecessary. I was just bored. Like, I was straight up just bored, and the game was still open, so I was like, I'll just do a few laps of this area and get some extra cheese pizza. "13's not as grindy as 10. Well, 10 is not grindy until you reach post-game, and then it becomes incredibly grindy. So I don't know if 13's the same, but so far the main story has just not been grindy, like at all.
Been spotted.
On your toes. Keep a cool head.
New strategy.
Yeah, chapter 11 is like the one where it all opens up, right? Right before the end of the game, because isn't there only 12 chapters? Or is there 13 chapters? "13.
Let's go. On your knees.
On your knees."
You're gonna swerve.
I did see what they did there. I mean, the story's been fine, and it's, like, coherent, and I haven't had any issues there, really. The characters are painful, and they're like, they've clearly tried to do character development in the writing, but it's kind of just like jarring because they just go from one extreme to the other. They just like flip a switch and whatever, I guess. It is what it is, you know? I think if the story was extremely well written, it probably wouldn't be so divisive of a game. But it isn't, like, terribly written or something. The characters are just fucking annoying. They certainly don't do, like, any explaining of anything, though. That's the thing. Like, they expect you to read the data logs, I feel. Like, for context of what certain things are, obviously you can kind of figure out what most things are, and who is who, and what is what by just, like, not really like filling in the blanks as much as just, you know, being logical and understanding and, you know, paying attention to the names. But, like, they expect you to read the lore dumps, and that is the one thing that this game, like, doesn't do. So something that this game doesn't have versus Final Fantasy X, which is, okay, everyone bitches that this game is linear. It is linear, but like Final Fantasy X is just as, if not more, linear than this one, right? But actually, it's not more, but it's like just as linear. It's just almost every area is a whole way. They go in one into the other and all that good stuff. But and they both open up like right at the end of the game before the final dungeon. But 10 didn't really feel that. I guess like 10 was easier to get immersed in because, and just ignore the linear nature of it, because they did a pretty good job of explaining the world and the people and the factions. Like, so it makes sense without having to read further into it. But in this, they just don't bother, and they give you data logs, and it's like, yeah, the average person playing this game is gonna come in here and read this, and every profile on all the characters, and all of the thing about the 13 days, and all of this. No one's doing that shit, man. Actually, not no one. Plenty of people are doing that shit. But, like, the people who actually do take the time to read all of that are very much the minority.
Rains?
What?
Oh, easy, guys. It's all right. Rains is a Sanctum officer. He's been helping us out.
Why are you here? Reigns! You traitor!
But he's blocking the sword with his finger.
I put you on the path. That was my focus.
You're a Lassie?
Since long before we met. I did my best to assist you, as bid by the Sanctum Fal'Cie. Now do you understand? The Fal'Cie have watched over you, guiding your every step. The luck that saved you time and again was a deliberate machination.
What is this, fucking
Why,
Metal
you may
Gear?
ask? The Primarch, or should I say, Bartandalus, is crafting you into the instruments of Cocoon's demise.
We've been played for fools.
And they just believe everything that they are told.
Why? To restore the Maker.
The Maker?
The entity responsible for creating both humans and Fal'Cie. Long ago, the Maker departed this world, leaving the two races behind.
You're gonna have to read the rest in the data log.
In a sense, human and fal'Cie are brothers, orphaned by the same parent. As for the humans, they forgot the order imposed by the Maker. They began to war amongst themselves for the first time in history. The fal'Cie focused on recalling their lost deity and returning the world to its former glory. This purpose lies at the heart of all their actions. Calling back the Maker requires a fitting sacrifice.
Yeah, we've heard. The destruction of Cocoon.
The lives of this world's entire populace in bloody tribute.
No. That's crazy talk.
I don't get it. Why do they need us? Couldn't the fal'Cie end Cocoon with just a thought?
Their existence is bound to the creation and maintenance of this floating shell. It is their very nature that holds them in check.
You mean Cocoon fal'Cie can't destroy Cocoon? They needed tools.
If we can stop this by doing nothing... we'll do nothing.
Noble, I expected as much.
You lied to us. What happened to your dream of rebuilding Cocoon for the people? Was it all a lie?
A shadow of a dream, from when I was human. It was change I craved, and once I'd built the influence to make things happen, there was change. I gained all the power I could hope for, but was a puppet with no will to wield it. It wasn't the fal'Cie who changed. It was me.
You were made a l'Cie?
A l'Cie, tied to an inescapable focus, a slave of destiny. I'd lost hope. I'd all but given up on dreams of freedom.
What are you saying?
I'm here of my own accord, not by fal'Cie order. Seeing you fight brought it all back. Brought back that future I once strove for. I, too, will challenge my fate.
Okay.
What?
Easy, guys.
If I can defeat you here, the fal'Cie plan will fail.
Reigns!
I will use all my remaining power. I will set you free!
My God.
Reigns. Thank you.
You are mine!
Susceptible to slow. That's about it, I guess. Damn, she just stayed in the air for fucking ages.
Follow my lead.
I'm guessing he's gonna probably do a counter after this god, but whatever. It's building change. Oh shit, he grew a bunch of wings. Oh shit.
Thanks.
I didn't realize she doesn't have Cura. Dude, leave her alone. Tetratic Crown. Oh, that's the thing that if you upgrade it, it can be disassembled into the sprint shoes, right? Well, that was a little underwhelming, but alright.
Ironic, isn't it? The only thing I wanted was a moment of triumph. How it ends isn't important. Just do what you know is right. Trust yourselves.
I like that he froze just going, huh?
Did he complete his focus?
I don't think so. All Reigns did was try to save Cocoon in his own way. His own way.
Hey!
Where are you?
Snow! I think Reigns was searching for a way to make us understand. To understand the frustration of being a l'Cie bound to a focus, and maybe what it meant to be human.
Oh, Snow's still at the party. Also, goddamn, I got 13,000 cheese pizzas already. Can now develop further. Wow. 13,000 got me fucking nothing. Jesus, it's just nothing. I'm not gonna bother. You must start getting like a fucking lot now. I mean, that's not like the classes that they don't normally use though. That's like their main ones that they've always had. I figured the ones that they don't normally get until the end game, you know, like Saboteur on Lightning. I figured you know, that one would be super expensive. Not like Commando, her default class. Oh yeah, I'm totally gonna use like a multiplier for grinding or some bullshit. If that's what it's gonna be like. If I want to do any post-game stuff. But I doubt I'm gonna need to for just like beating the main story. I imagine it just won't matter for beating the main story. It really depends on how much side content I do, I guess. It feels so slow walking around at normal speed. I'm used to running it the entire game being at 3 times speed. I'll show you something. I don't know how safe this will be, but whatever. If I die, I die. This is what I'm used to seeing. Man, lightning is such a shit healer. Yeah, so this is what I'm used to seeing when I was just like doing laps of the area for... Wait, is that room a cutscene? No. When I was... Oh, it is. It is a cutscene. When I was just like doing laps for some random grinding, that's what I was doing it like. So it feels slow doing it at normal speed.
I guess they don't train Lassie to make peace.
Enough of this.
Not D20s! RNG, my worst enemy.
Take down the enemy.
Keep out of this. On your knees.
Oh god.
Thanks. Follow my lead.
I should probably put like a competent healer in the party.
Let's go. This will be quick. Give it your best shot.
Because yeah, lightning is a kind of shit healer. Yeah.
You're gonna squirm.
What in the world?
Like, do I have to kill all the things to proceed, I wonder? Oh wait. It's the way that I came from. Wait, what is that? Was that thing called? Oh. Stikini. I thought it was called a fucking stinky. That's clearly a succubus, though. Yeah, I feel like for the amount of times that I've, like, killed an enemy with the uppercut attack, I need, like, a Team Rocket blasting off again ping. I was unsure if Saz was gonna die there, but he managed to live.
Wanna crash that party?
Oh, they are all up. I thought they were fighting each other for some reason. She doesn't even have Cura. Oh shit.
How can it end like this?
Dead. I like how, like, I just don't need to care at all about, like, oh no, I died to a random encounter or something. diversity was the one that I was missing. I was like, do I not have an offensive one that just has a healer in? Oh man, here we go. Captains all introducing themselves. Gotta make breakfast, make me some too. That's slow on him, man. What? He heals himself when he stands up? I didn't even notice. Like last time he did that. She, apparently Fang really likes making people squirm. I don't know what that says about her as a person. But, yeah. Saz is the Bahi magnet? Yes. Oh yeah, I should check that. I think I got a new shop. Should check that at the next save point. Are they fighting each other? What? Did it just one-shot lightning? She had defense down? Yeah, it did more than her full health. Because she had defense down. I think it's the Stinkies that does the defense down, so... Man! Alright, maybe I should just Sentinel.
How can it end like this?
How's it going, Rose? Okay, the thing just hits really fucking hard.
This will be quick.
I can't, like, make Saz target something more useful.
Give it your best shot.
Wait, no, don't check out the fucking behemoth. What the fuck? Ugh. Yeah, they hit really hard. Like, I know what I could do. Okay, let me try this again. I'm gonna need to make it just a setup that has Sentinel, Medic, and a DPS or something. Or just, like, maybe just Sentinel and 2 DPS. Wish I could list more. Like, I don't know, maybe Sentinel and 2 DPS to quickly take down the thing. Actually, you know what? I'll try this. I'll try kill the Stinky. It's not so much that the Stinky kills you, it's the Stinky applies damage down, defense down. Oh, god damn it. Maybe this will be enough.
Why would you want to be able to control the other party members in RPG? That's just silly.
Okay. That's just silly. Dragoon with the reset. Thank you very much, Dragoon. Yeah, why would you ever want to control your entire party? Or have any control over their AI or anything like that, you know? That's just weird, like... That's just being needy as a consumer. Demanding too much of the developers. Could you imagine, like, how, like, this game, I feel I would absolutely fucking love if it had, like, the gambit system and you could change the classes individually. So, like, you didn't have to have only preset paradigms. You could have those too, I guess. But, like, being able to change individuals' classes and being able to set, like, a basic AI, at least, for them. So they don't just do dumb things like spam slow over and over and over and everything on something immune to slow. Or, you know, other stupid shit that they like doing. But how's it going, Naru? Oh. Who would ever need to control their party? This should just be like gacha games, where it's all auto battle. All auto battle all the time. Oh yeah, I wanted to test something on one of these and I can't remember what it was.
Take down the enemy.
Wonder what I'll think of 13.2? Well, I mean, you won't have to worry about what I think of 13.2 until I get around to playing it, which is, I mean, unless it gets requested, probably not happening anytime soon, right? You know how it is. I do as the queue demands.
You're gonna swerve. On your knees. You're gonna swerve. See?
Yeah, it might get requested eventually. I wouldn't decline the game. Honestly, this one has been overall enjoyable. It's just, yeah, like, I can't see myself just, like, going out of my way to buy 13.2 and play it now or something.
It's not the secret to a long life.
It's the secret to loot that I don't need. Apparently, auto battle is all the rage, so why not? Alright, so I got a new shop. Moogle Works. Whistle Wind Scarf charges a single ATB gauge segment prior to battle. Collector's Catalog increases the odds of obtaining items after battle. 100k! That's actually not that bad though. 100k, I realize that 100k isn't actually that much if you are killing the right enemies. Like, enemies that drop credit chips. Those things are worth a lot of money. And you can, if you really wanted to, you could just hard farm those and get a shitload of money.
Does not bode well. Give me some slack.
Hey.
No, that's not the one. God damn it. Man, that stagger is emptying really fast. Is Fang better than Kimari? That's a low bar, to be honest. Wait, can I just keep it in the air the whole time? If I can, that'll be pretty funny. Ah, there's a limit, okay. They will eventually land. It is a pretty low bar. Kimari is someone else. He's very useful if you use his overdrive just right in the main story. But otherwise, he's just another character.
You're gonna swerve!
Gamari's your favorite character? I mean, I think you're a little bit biased there, Pup. A little bit biased. Not that there's anything wrong with that. But Kimahri is not really the strongest character in the game. Is more what I'm getting at.
Never fails.
Yeah, you get a lot of cheese pizza here. Yeah, do you know what's funny though? The developers knew that no one would really use Kimahri because he doesn't have like a specific role, right? Like he's not like, you use Titus to kill the dogs and the lizards, you use Auron to kill the hard-shelled enemies, you use Lulu to fight the Flams, you use Waka to fight flying enemies, you know? Like, everyone has a specific purpose and you kind of have to actually, like, utilize them to fulfill their role as you're going through most of the main story. About halfway through, you can kind of just not. But you know, Kimahri doesn't have that. So he's just there, and most people won't use him as a result. And the developers knew that. So they made it so the one fight where it's mandatory to have Kimahri, the battle scales to his sphere level. So it's like the one time that you actually do have to use him, it doesn't matter if you've never used him ever. His damage just sucks? Well, no, his damage is fine depending on which path you send him on. That's the thing with Kimahri. He starts in the middle of the grid, and you can just put him on whoever else's path. The problem is that you need a level 1 key sphere to, what the fuck? You need a level 1 key sphere to actually put him on someone else's path. So, like, he's already starting from behind, essentially. Oh, he's stopped or something?
We survive.
God damn it, how did she die again? I think I'm just dying to getting stopped. The best magic stat character is Yuna. Kimahri, like the middle nodes, just kind of a mix. You can put him onto anyone's path, because the start of everyone's path is pretty close to the center. And you can just make him move over to and start on the path of any character, and he'll basically just mimic that other character's stats, obviously. So he's a replacement for anyone you want, but it requires a level 1 key sphere, which you don't get that early in the game. And because of that, it's kind of like he's kind of just a worse version of whoever you turn him into. But that being said, if you do actually take the time, he's got some really, really useful overdrives for the main story. Obviously, they completely fall off in the post-game, like most characters do. But like Stone Breath and Self-Destruct are actually really, really good. You can actually use Stone Breath a bunch of times in some scripted fights in the main story, and just instantly win. And Self-Destruct, in the early mid-game especially, pretty much just deletes bosses. He requires a lot more commitment to be comparable to the other characters, and his overdrives are only situationally useful, is kind of the problem. But for the main story, if you invest the time to, like, put him on Titus's path or something, is a very good one. If you invest the time to, as soon as you get a level 1 key sphere, put him on Titus's path and actually level him up, then yeah, he's quite useful. But you can also just... You don't need 2 Tituses, right? You don't need 2 of anyone, really. So what I usually do is just give him... Like, I'll get him his overdrives, like I'll get Stone Breath and Explode and Self-Destruct or whatever, and then I'll just bring him out just to use that and then put him away again.
The Cocoon Fal'Cie plan to use these? Let's wrap this up. You're gonna swerve.
Thanks.
Come on, get that curse out. The low accuracy of these debuffs is quite something. Hornless! Hornless! He doesn't have brothers, but he's got buddies. At least I don't think he has any like direct family, right? I mean, obviously you'd have parents, but they don't seem to like address him having family or something. Damn, I do that every time. That was just a waste. I should have just left it at the first setup. He should have brothers like brothers in Final Fantasy VIII. That's what he should have. He'll have an older brother that's half his size. Oh yeah, how is Blackthorn's run going, by the way? Is he working on the monster arena bosses now? Oh yeah, no, I mean, he's a valid favorite character. He's not an unlikable character or something. And he definitely is a useful character, gameplay-wise as well. It's just like, you know, he doesn't really say anything, and he doesn't have a direct role, so most people just don't use him.
Looks like it's a dead end.
How about down there?
If the stories are right, it's a maze.
This place is a boot camp for Lassie. All kinds of challenges from Grand Pulse are waiting.
Challenges, huh? To get us all ready to go wipe out Cocoon?
We can wait here if turning Seath sounds better.
I have had enough of this! Where's the way out?
Way out? Who said there was one? Bring it on.
What was
My
that?
mind is made up. Maybe I will end up as Seath. But until that happens, I'm gonna make Sarah proud. I couldn't bring myself to admit that this tear meant goodbye. And that's why I kept searching for her. But I didn't need to. Sarah was here the whole time. Right here. Watching over me. Now I get it. What this tear's been telling me is to not let our focus win. It's not the foul sea we should listen to. It's Sarah and Reigns. Do you know why? Because our focus doesn't matter. What matters to me is that we protect Cocoon. Whatever it takes.
Same here. I'll help you do it.
All right. I'm in. Hey.
I mean, come on. When a chocobo agrees, you know you're on the right path.
There you go. That's
Well,
right.
Count me out.
What?
If you all want to go it on your own, then so will I.
Hey,
Fang.
hey, Al. Hey.
Let Cocoon get what's coming. They hate us for being Lassie. What's it to me if they die? Better that than watch a friend go Seath. If you don't have the nerve for it, I'll do it myself.
Why does she sound
Go on
exhausted?
alone, get stronger, and smash Cocoon out of the sky.
Fang!
You turn Seath and there's no coming back. I'm not letting it end that way. Ah!
How's it going, Biddy? I am getting all the spheres, all of the cheese pizza, into all of the spheres.
What's he doing here? Come to take pity on me? Come to take care of a broken Lassie?
That thing's here to help us?
Yeah, help. That's what Eidolons do. They help us. Eidolons are our salvation. If we can't decide what to do next, they come put us out of our misery!
Wait, so you haven't made up your mind yet?
Why are you protecting me? What are you doing? Protecting one of our own. We can do without their brand of mercy. And we don't need a Fal'Cie's orders either. I'm fighting this focus to the end. We all are. So please, fight with us.
Let's change my party again. I hope it gave me good presets.
Ready when you are!
Alright, Bahamut. Oh, probably should, amass chain bonuses.
No mercy!
Dude, what the fuck? So much damage.
Thanks.
He does way too much damage to just stay. Like to even take medic out of the group, he does too much damage.
You can do it.
I think I'll just retry this battle. He does way too much fucking damage for that.
This is how it ends.
So I think I'll have to buff up, and then. Okay, so I guess I can swap my party to be what it will be for that fight. They've both just got Saboteur. Neither of them have Synergist. Wonderful. Wonderful! Medic, Sentinel. Devastation. Actually, you know what? I'll put her on Medic. And her on Saboteur for the opening. Because they have different debuffs. She's got slow and she's got defense down. How many cutscenes are this? Oh, it actually just gave me a chance to set them up this time. And it gave me a whole bunch of different setups now. Oh, I guess because Fang's the leader. But I want them to open with... with this, and then I'll switch to how's it going, Carmack? How goes the game? Not pretty good. The fact that he launches you as well does not make it any easier. Wait, hang on a second. I just realized that it doesn't actually just default to your top class. It defaults to whatever the fuck it wants to default to. That's kind of weird. I like specifically switch those around for that reason. Apparently that's just not how it works. Alright, yeah, I noticed that now, but it's kind of weird, like... Oh, you can change which one is the set one by pressing X. Man, can you stop launching him into the air? Alright.
Let's wrap this up. All in the wrist. Thanks. You could do it.
Now that they're spread out, it's alright. Not everything is actually hitting all of them. And then he turns into a fucking motorbike! No, he turns into a jetpack. No, even better, a fucking airboard. Hover bikes!
Look! A new path! Maybe that thing did save us.
I don't suppose you'd be willing to call it a sign of me being right. No? Okay. Listen, keep our eyes on the goal and we'll figure something out. All right.
Hey, Sarah. So I guess being a lessee doesn't have to mean you can't do what's right, does it?
Here's a shocker for you. Guess it's time to face the peril of our plight. Sounds splendid. Whatever it is.
Yeah,
It's the Falsey want. We're the ones who decide what we do.
Man, this chapter has been... It feels long. It's not actually that long, but it feels long.
Look at that!
What? Oh. An airship?
And it's from Grand Pulse. I guess it was one of this Ark's weapons, or something.
That's a gate to Grand Pulse. Right.
So what? That's our exit? Pulse or bust?
Could be one of Daisley's traps.
Well, that's not good. Do you think it might take us to Eden?
I'm doing the flying. No more of these ships taking charge of our travel plan stuff.
I mean, he
Only
didn't
place
have
this
any
thing's
choice
taking
last
us
time.
is where these boys tell it to.
Really? That is a Grand Pulse ship.
Really? Leave it to me.
Either way, we're on borrowed time. So we might as well go. We get lucky, maybe we'll even turn up some way to get rid of these goofy tattoos.
Yeah.
But there's no way to do that.
You never know. Maybe we just didn't think to look for one.
If nothing else, we know Cocoon's safe for the time being. I'd say it's worth going to take a look.
Maybe. But what about your dad?
I made him a promise. I promised him to keep going, and do what I had to. He said only I would know what that was. The world's full of lies. There's no way of knowing what's right. All we can do is believe in ourselves. It's easy to sit back and let people trick you. Like how the Sanctum had us all thinking that a lessee was some sort of monster. I'm done with their lies. Fal'Cie, this whole focus thing. From here on out, I use my eyes. Think.
Use eyes.
And act.
The almighty otaku god with the raid. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. How's it going, Julie? How was the Metal Gear Solid? You've come in just in time to hear Hope's cringy motivational speech.
Might not make all the right choices, but as long as I'm the one who decided what to do, there's nothing to regret.
What do you mean? That doesn't make any sense. Your own decisions are the only ones that you can regret. You can't regret someone else's decisions. You can only regret your own decisions.
Okay.
All right, let's do it. I'm with you. Bad choices and all.
Of course, I'm not sure how it's gonna turn out. Pulse is hell, you know.
Oh, is it now? How many times have you been there?
None. But I want to go and see what it's like for myself.
Okay, people.
So, everybody in?
Right,
Absolutely.
Regretting someone else's. Regret the regret. Regret going with their decisions. I mean, that's still your decision, though. You chose to
No one ever
go
said
along
what
and be
you chose.
complicit, right? That's still a choice on your part. Yeah, he keeps throwing it into the air. It's like, why are you doing that?
But I think we all saw the glimmer of a dream somewhere in the sky that night. The tiniest spark of hope that we could change our fate. Who could say?
She's praying to the metal gods again.
That moment's come and gone.
Although, I like how Saz was like, I'm not gonna let this thing autopilot us again. As if he had any choice in it in the last time, where he was piloting that airship, and then it got taken over remotely or something, and he lost control of it. He's like, I'm not letting that happen again. Like he had a fucking choice.
Playful little critter, isn't he?
Yeah, we'll play with someone else.
Happens all the time.
It's Everett.
Thinks we're lunch.
Yeah, like on the seafood buffet.
Seafood, cute.
Guys, here it comes!
And then they all died.
Fang! Get him!
I'm on it. Here. Here goes.
Hey! Over here!
You okay?
Oh yeah, I'm great.
Grab on. Home sweet home. Welcome to Grand Pulse.
So it was chapter 11, I guess. Or not. Still chapter 10.
A world wild and fragile, vibrant and untamed. Grand Pulse. It's a place where lives are ruled by the brutal struggle for survival and the callous and uncaring whim of the Fal'Cie.
Oh no, Chocobo's getting fucked up! Choco death.
There is no such thing as mercy.
No mercy.
Only a never-ending string of trials that weed out the weak and leave only the strong.
Why would it be so harsh and unrelenting? This looks like a really...
The purpose lying at the heart of all the Fal'Cie's actions. Recalling
This
their
thing.
lost deity and returning the world to its former glory.
Why would it be so
People
harsh and
never
unrelenting
any-
though? This place, like, it looks like a very, like, fertile land, right? Surely they could keep the fucking wildlife out of their towns. They do it in every other Final Fantasy game. Like, shit, what do people do? What do people do in, like, late game JRPG towns when they're like level 50 dragons just walking around outside?
Nothing more than sacrifices. And Cocoon's destruction? It's just a way to wake a sleeping god. But would bringing the Maker back into this world really lead to our salvation?
Like, at a glance, this place looks temperate. It's got a lot of things growing. There's tons of wildlife. It's very green. Okay, giant rampaging robot may be a threat. Yup. Okay.
The Maker created Fal'Cie, and they, in their desperation to be reunited with the Maker, created l'Cie. And l'Cie? I wonder what we'll end up creating.
We gotta fight fate! Wonder how much time has passed, canonically, since the start of the game.
Our future looked bleak, but as long as we could keep our spirits up, we'd find a way to change our fate. Somehow.
Did you know that more people die to falling coconuts annually than shark attacks?
A pretty strange dream.
Yeah, it can't have been a huge amount of time, but who knows? How many sharks are killed by falling
Have any
coconuts?
luck?
Good question.
No sign of anyone else. But we did find plenty of bloodthirsty wildlife in crumbling ruins.
Long day?
Well, guys, we've run out of places to search around here. Huh. Where's Hope?
He's off with the chocobo, getting supplies. Hello.
Hey. You all by yourself?
He's Brand.
What?
We gotta find him.
What? The mother lode. More Summoner 2 music. You know what's funny? I reckon if I played Summoner 2 now, I probably would just drop that game. Like, once I reached the mid-game, I would just drop that game if there wasn't cheats. Like, the shit parts about that game could definitely be avoided by just prior knowledge, but it locks you into some really shit situations where it's like, hey, you didn't, like, level up this one very specific thing? Ha ha! Yeah, you can get fucked. Like, if that game spent just a little bit more time in the oven, I reckon it would have been really good. Like, man, that game could have been good. So many cool ideas, and then they just, like, completely just flub it in the end. It's just, whoops, all garbage. It has some really good parts, though, and it has some really good ideas. The difficulty is just completely all over the place, and there are some bosses that are just like absolute dog shit design. Video was... Man, I'm getting so many raids today. Holy shit, I'm just getting all of the raids. This is actually almost getting out of hand. I mean, I'm not complaining, but goddamn. How's it going, Video? Was... Oh shit, Luna. I really enjoyed Luna 1 and 2. Are you playing the HD remaster versions? Nice. How are you liking it? Have you played the originals? 1 to 4 is 1 day. End of chapter 8 is 2 days. 8 to 9 is a few days. 9 to 10 is 1 day. Wait. The chapters in this game are you talking about, Quaston? Yeah, well, I can say that I'm up to chapter 11 and it's been 3 days, so it definitely, that is not 100% accurate. Wait, is this is chapter 11 or chapter 10? Oh, 4 days, sorry. I'm on my 4th day. Yeah, if I'm doing all of the, if I'm doing all of the side quests, then 11 will take a long time, I would say. Oh, really? You played the Sega CD version? I played the PS1 versions of Luna 1 and 2. Not even that long ago, actually. I played them as requests, and I really enjoyed them. "13 chapters, I believe." Is there like a point of no return in this game though? Like, if you don't do all the stuff in chapter 11, can you do it? Like, can you reach the final dungeon and then leave? Like, does the side content of chapter 11 get locked out? Wow, a diaphragm. This thing has got a lot of health. Okay. I actually have no idea what the record for the speedrun is or anything like that. Artisan. I'm straight up just not bothering with weapons at the moment. I upgraded everyone's weapon, like just whatever weapon was good at the time, a bit. Like just the base version. I didn't like upgrade them with ore or anything like that. Just so everyone has a competent weapon. And when I'm in like late game grind or whatever, then I'll deal with actually giving them good setups. Point of no return just cuts off areas from the lost area, so you can still come back to the other areas. Oh yeah, that's the, there's a, in that guide that Naru posted, it said something about the best grinding place in the game is right near the end of the game, but you can't revisit it, so if you want to make use of it, you have to grind while you were there. But yeah, so I can basically not worry about like missing out on side content stuff. The efficiency of the grinding there is kind of irrelevant to me though. If I really wanted to grind, using the most efficient place doesn't really matter because I'm just gonna be doing it at like fucking 5 times speed anyway, so who cares? 6 AM, time to sleep. Yeah, you get that sleep. Man, that's late even by my standards. Yeah, if you do all the side quests, will you just like shit on the final boss, like in Final Fantasy X? How if like you do any of the Monster Arena stuff, and then go into Sid and fight the final boss, you'll just like one-shot him? Oh, you kind of want to beat the game anyway. I mean, I'll have to see what the side content is to see how interested in doing it I am, though, to be honest. If it's like hunts, like in Final Fantasy XII, then I would probably be interested, because I like fighting more bosses and stuff. But if it's just annoying fetch questy bullshit, then I'm probably not gonna do it. I like it when games have just got like a, you know, like a post-game arena type thing, where you just fight bosses and refight bosses and fight new bosses and all that good stuff. How's it going, Fox?
Hope!
If Fang and Vanille were fully aware of how like wild and dangerous it is down here in Grand Pulse, why did they let a kid just walk off and do what he wanted and go gather food while they all sat around? Like, would they not at least go in pairs?
So this is how it ends.
Just wait. Now, how long has it been since we left Cocoon? Hmm? Not a single
No,
soul
but
from
they
miles
know
around?
that. like, that was the first thing they said. It's a wild, unforgiving land that punishes the weak and only the strong survive. And then they go and chill and send Hope off to go gather food.
Not a single clue about this whole sea mess. What I'm saying is, we did well just getting this far.
But now they're giving up. This is the crisis of faith.
We could go a little further.
Meaning?
There's still one place.
Vanille?
Oh,
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
You know, if we don't find anything this time, we won't get another chance.
Huh?
Erba. The place it all began.
Hope.
The place where the pulse fell seed.
Yeah, he did, Vince. No, he unfollowed even.
Just maybe, it'll be the place where we find the answers we're looking for.
You're right. If we can get there.
Go ahead without me.
We can't just leave you.
I'll be fine. You've all taught me so much. You showed me how to fight.
Did you miss drama? How's it going, Blow?
Leave the fighting to me.
Do you mean in the game, or what was just mentioned? Also, one second, let me check something. This game is fucking loaded with drama. Oh, that's... yeah, I guess. There was no drama, there was no temper tantrums, no one said anything bad. I skipped a game, and the person who requested it unfollowed.
I'm scared.
A shame, but is what it is. How's it going,
We
Pan?
understand. You're not gonna go through this ordeal alone, you know. Huh?
There was no shit talking, there was no arguing.
I don't want to see you get hurt because of me. It'd be better for everyone if I just stayed behind.
Oh, God. Hope's having his hitting puberty. I would rather not, like, raise a fuss over it. Like, I don't want to make a witch hunt.
Mention ordeals, and look what comes along!
This is not an ordeal. This is a gift. Hope! This is the kind of power you've got inside. And it's telling you not to give up. Trust me.
Oh, I get it. It's here to show you the way. Show you that you've got what it takes to get back on your feet and do this thing.
You mean that came from me?
Man, Alexander's got some pretty fucking intense eyebrows. And a pretty big mustache.
Ready?
Hopefully this boss is as much of a bitch as Hope is. Alright. Just chain bonuses. Are they all chain bonuses except for, Snow's one? Every single one, except for Snow's one, is just build chain bonus. Turn it into a Jeep, or it probably turns into a car, yeah. But only when, what was the name of that Transformers? Only when the little girls kiss Alexander, though, and then it turns into a car. A fortress, damn. I am still kind of... I mean, I'm not shocked. It's Japan. But, like, they literally have a series of Transformers that are activated by, like, 8-year-old girls kissing them on the mouth, and then they turn into cars? Who the fuck thought of that? Certainly doesn't look like a teen/adult. Not on that cover art, anyway. Japan, man. Yeah, I really didn't... I don't use summons, honestly. I've used summons once. Other than the mandatory summons, like, mandatory uses of them when you have to, like, do a tutorial with them or something. Other than that, I've summoned once. They're very strong, but just seems unnecessary.
Bring it on!
What have I got? Well, okay, I probably can't get away with using this. Actually, you know what? Maybe I can if I... I was going to say if I spam potion. No, okay. So I can't just spam potions. I'm going to need to, like, buff up.
This isn't fair.
The one that works with Optimus Prime is 20. Yeah, okay. Okay, 300-year-old vampire that just looks like an 8-year-old girl. Just the whole... The fact that that's even... Oh, I probably should have actually spent my cheese pizza. I got so fucking much of it. Yields to those who heal the wounded, yields to those who strengthen their allies. I'm guessing it's Vanille's that's healing? Because Hopes isn't even healing, and he's like the biggest healer of all the healers. Alright, let's see. I could try... I wish he didn't have to be the leader. So I think I'll go... What a weird preset this is. So, I guess Synergist, Saboteur, Medic to buff up, debuff, and then just see if I can go Ravager Commando. If not, then I'll try, I guess... Sentinel Ravager Commando. Alright. I've got a lot of cheese pizza saved up, and I forgot to spend it again. You know what though? I would rather Hope making his whatever the fuck sounds he's making. I would rather that over Vanille. Also, I'm kind of curious, Blow, if you're still there. Have you seen the interview with the chick that voiced Vanille? Because she did an interview with some game journalist thing. And she was talking about the voice direction that she was given by the producer.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Jesus. I feel like I kind of need to have a Sentinel. Yeah.
Bring it on!
Thank you.
Oops. I'll try this. Now that they're buffed up, maybe I can get away with this. I wish they weren't standing on top of each other. Jesus, man.
Something you just do.
Appreciate it.
I really don't have great options. Just fucking died.
This isn't fair.
Even with Sentinel, he would have died there, though, just because he's standing on top of Fang. But I better spend my cheese pizza this time.
Wait! I beg of you!
Hope!
Yeah. Yes. What is that from again? Alright, he's got 30k cheese pizza. That's all of it. Oh, really? So roll level above 2 is just like disgustingly expensive. I really wish she had Cura. Can she even learn Cura? Wow, she can! Like, right at the end. Alright. I mean, I might as well. There's not much point, because these ones are, like, crazy expensive. As far as I understand it. These stat gains are actually really big, though. She gets Dispelga as Commando? Interesting. And that's all of it. Jesus. So what does she get as Synergist, actually? Yo, oh yeah, that is so expensive. Veil, Ailment Resistance. Brave. She gets AoE. Oh wait, no, it's like short duration, but stronger Brave, not AoE Brave. That's interesting. Wonder how useful those are. And she gets haste at the end. But not haste again, of course. You don't really need to spend the points for these guys, but whatever. Jesus Christ, that was like 17,000. It's like, in that super efficient grinding spot at the end of the game that you can't revisit, how much CP you getting per battle? Like, just how good is this place? Are you getting like, you know, 10k per battle or something? You have no CP. Actually, I should probably get her saboteur going. Oh yeah, no, this is way too fucking expensive. She's not going to get anything meaningful. Man, everyone's getting to Spelga. Alright. So. I feel like having Sentinel out the whole time is going to be kind of important. So I should have Ravager. I don't need to actually maintain the stagger. I just need to build it. So I can alternate between like Ravager, Sentinel, and Medic, Sentinel. I would like to be able to apply debuffs to it, because that would make it build considerably faster. So I'll try this. Actually, hang on. I'll do this first. Start with this. Try and get the buffs and debuffs out. Then swap to like heal and then just DPS as much as I can. See if that works. Doom! Wonder if I even can, like, apply slow to it.
You're gonna squirm.
I don't know if I'm actually gonna squirm, man.
Face it head on.
Actually, with this, I can probably spam potions. Okay, never mind.
Some things you just do.
Just do!
Give it your best shot. Keep out of it.
Hope, can you just fucking move? Like, dude, there's a tank that's provoking the guy that does big AoEs. And he's a bard. He's literally an FF14 bard. But he's got all of the mobility and all of the freedom in the world, and he chooses to stand next to the tank and get cleaved by everything. And now lightning's over there too. She just got fucking launched into orbit.
Here I go!
Alright. What does he turn into? Oh. A wall? He turns into a wall? The others all turn into a vehicle, but this guy just turns into a fucking wall?
That's some beast you tamed. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. I always thought the Eidolons appeared to set us free through death. But now, I think maybe they're here to snap us out of our slumps.
Oh, like the one you were just in?
He's one
I'll
to
ask
talk.
for help earlier next time around.
I told you. On Grandpa's, we're all family. You can moan all you like, but you're stuck with us.
No, Vanille, you do enough moaning for everyone.
You're never alone in hell.
Listen, funny man, don't call this place hell, all right?
So, we're all decided then.
Yeah, Alexander is normally a big robot or castle. I think in first iteration he's a robot.
Maybe nothing would change.
Like in 9 he's
And maybe we'll
literally a
get
castle, because he was kind of disguised as one, I guess. But in all the other ones he's a robot.
But we were at least going to see where the road would take us. The search for a home, buried in the past, and the faintest glimmer of
Castle
hope.
with wings, yeah.
Our final journey had just begun.
To be fair, he was still in the shape of the robot Alexander, though. He was just, you know, made of bricks instead of steel. Although he did have some steel, didn't he? Or was it all bricks? And no, you know. It's kind of funny because Alexander shows up and it's like, "Whoa, Alexander, save the day!" And he's dead.
This stone, it's...
Look familiar?
It's a kind of Seath. It's in the last stage.
A Seath.
Don't worry. It's no threat to anyone anymore. Lassie that fail their focus becomes Seath and wander the wilds. Eventually, they lose the will to go on and turn to stone. But still, even in this state, they can't forget the task they once had.
And they call out to Lassie, over and over. Complete my focus.
So they're doomed to eternal regret, huh? It's pretty horrible.
Well, hey, we should help this one out. Come on, we can't just ignore it. Listen, if we fail our focus, it could be us suffering like that.
Wow, what a happy thought. That's not like you.
But going out of his way to help someone, that's snow all over.
Alexander only saves the day in FF9. Well, that's actually what I'm talking about. In FF9, they like build him up as this huge, big thing, and they make a big ordeal about, you know, the two summoner kids getting together and summoning Alexander to fight off Bahamut. And then Alexander's like, dramatically reveals, flaps its wings fabulously, and dies. Just like instantly dies. Yes, it shoots down Bahamut, but still instantly dies. In the cutscene that Alexander is summoned, it dies. If you abandon a quest, can you pick it back up again? Let's see now. Yeah, Terra's father is Medine. Who do I want to use? Um... I don't know why I bother putting all of these in. But what does it actually... Hang on, what do you generate? Oh, wow. It just generates based on roll. That's awful. Alright, anyway, that'll do.
I think it's starting to sink in. We're home.
Class D. The gelatinous rube beside that pond is the very ecto-pudding I seek. I need only slay it to avoid becoming a Seath. How many years must it have been since I left the village in pursuit of that vile pest? My brand will not wait forever. I must kill it, and quick. And then, when I awaken from my crystal slumber, I can help to repair the ruin it left in its wake. That was, like, what? They got turned into a Lucy to kill a fucking Flan? But, like, they already revealed that, like, their... What do they call them? Whatever, their task is all towards a greater goal, because the Foul Sea are working together to make the humans destroy Cocoon so they can reborn their god. What the fuck does destroying a Flan have to do with the grand scheme here? So do they get marked on the map, or... Well, they were saying that the Foul Sea doesn't matter if they're from whatever, it doesn't matter what area they're from. Like, they both want the same, they all want the same goal, right? They want to revive the Creator God. Alright, I guess the guy was just talking shit then. Whatever his name was. The guy that showed up and seemed super important for 2 cutscenes, and then we killed him because he was against us all along, but not really! You betrayed us, but not really. I was just testing you and making sure you were on the right path. Damn, look at this big chungus over here. Oh, this will be the quest. It's a star. Like, how tough is this thing? Probably worth actually just using Libra on it. There's a lot of holes. Yeah, it seems that way. Can I kill it before it kills lightning? Come on, you go, you go! Oh yeah, easy clap. Look at that shit. How's it going, people? Energy Sash. Good Samaritan. Wait, you get a rating for the quest as well? I guess this is the rating for the kill. We jiggling. So can you like repeat quests or something like that? Goodwill Hunting. Uri Dibur. Like if you've explored the part of the map that the hunt is on, does it like mark it on the map? Or do you have to still just know where it is? Alright. Here we go. Okay, maybe buffs and debuffs. Maybe just not able to fight this thing. What level is that thing? Fucking hell, man. This is about as far as you got. Well, you got pretty damn close to the end of the game, then. And that one looks like it's even more buff. Look at that, it's got like fucking tusks. So do you get fast travel as well? But yeah, if you are on a hunt and you reveal, like you've revealed that like where the hunt is on the map. Like say the hunt was here where I am right now, but I wasn't here. Like I'm wherever the quest was. Will it be marked there? Like, or do I have to still go over to the location for it to be marked as a hunt or whatever? I don't know if I like need to get a map to track them down efficiently.
Wanna leave me behind, do you?
Yes. Actually, Fang's alright. What the fuck is this thing? This is an actual enemy with, like, this is wildlife and it's got fucking roller skates built into its feet?
Change of plan.
Hello, AI. Yes. Oh shit. She's dying. Basically the calm lands. Yeah, I mean, it's like right before the end of the game. And it unlocks the optional shit that you can do. Oh, come on, man. I didn't realize it did that much damage to her.
Time for another approach.
And so it ends.
And so it ends. Map design similar to FF12? It doesn't seem like very similar to FF12. FF12 maps are mostly, actually pretty small and not linear, but like more like small open areas with narrow-ish paths between them. And they're all like pretty compact. Oh shit. Didn't Snow, like, drink a can of this thing's milk? There are some big areas in FF12 that are, like, very open, but not actually very many. It's more that, like, the world itself is very open in that there are not very many roadblocks that will stop you from going where you're not supposed to go. With, like, obviously there are exceptions. You can't just, like, go all the way to Arcades or something right at the start of the game. But you can very much go off the path and go to different zones, and there are, like, optional zones and all that kind of stuff as well. But each individual area was not really that big. Or open. I mean, honestly, Fox, that's like the One Piece people. And they're like, oh yeah, bro, like, I know, it's not so much the One Piece people, it's the Naruto people. It's like, oh, dude, it gets, like, super good after, like, 100 episodes. It's really good after, like, 100 episodes. But you have to watch those first 100 episodes, or you won't get it. You have to watch them. But also, here's a list of all of the episodes that you can skip, because those ones are just filler. The fact that, like, people make a fucking guide of what is and isn't worth watching is actually insane to me. Oh wait, shit, that's not probably too late with this Quake already. I mean, for One Piece, all I know is that there's a shitload of filler, and that if you're gonna watch it, you should probably Tobias!
BC, why not?
BC, why not? Burn with the bits. Thank you very much, Burn. All I know is for One Piece is that there are like multiple guides out there of which episodes are and are not filler, and which parts you can safely skip if you want to catch up to the fucking, 1,000-ass episodes that are in it. I let these things respawn. Just gonna wait till the second coffee hits. Hey man, if you come into my stream and you are here for like over an hour and you don't like it, I'm sorry. It doesn't get better. Just leave. Quit while you're ahead. All his shows are like that. It's like, that is like absolutely fucking loaded with filler, and the excuse is, oh, we have to keep up with the comic books. We can't go ahead of them. It's like, okay, hear me out. Just make the episodes less frequently. And then you don't have to make shitloads of filler? Yeah, dude, it gets real good after the first 300 episodes. It's kind of like with MO14, how, like, it gets good after A Realm Reborn. But it's like, that's why I don't recommend it to people. It does get good after Realm Reborn. I'm not going to try and convince anyone to play that game ever. Oh wait, what am I doing? The objective is that way. Not a fan of One Piece. It'll never end as long as people keep paying money to watch it and buy its merchandise and all of that stuff. Anything that is written without an end, like without a predetermined conclusion off the bat, is inherently just gonna end up being shit. That's just how it is. Because they're just writing it to be open, intentionally, so they can keep continuing it as long as it's popular. And they almost never get a satisfying ending. Yeah, I'll believe it when it happens. Because they can very easily just go, oh no, this is the final. Oh, you've got the two-piece now, with 9 tails this time, and this is to go even further beyond. This is One Piece 3. What? After all that, the One Piece was actually fake? Shit, we have to go find the new one now. Yeah, Naruto ended, and then they just started Naruto 2.
Let's go!
Naruto 2 is by a different guy. Oh, is this going to be like Dragon Ball, where they're like, it's not canon, it's by a different guy? That shit's actually so funny to me. That shit is actually still funny to me, though, with Dragon Ball. How, like, GT is, like, written by a different guy or something. So the fans like, yeah, GT's shit, but it's not canon. Because it's like, it's written by a different guy. Oops. I'm kind of in danger. Man, why are they standing in the middle of these two? Do you just want to die or something?
Keep a cool head.
It was canon until we stopped liking it. Now it's not canon. Because it's dumb now. Man. Gohan was supposed to be a kid the whole time. Shit if he grows up. Man, this thing has a lot of health. Man. Holy shit. Wait, how do I keep it from doing that? Like, they're supposed to be fighting each other, but occasionally turns around and just one-taps you. I guess I'm supposed to just not fight these guys. But they're like literally in the middle of the road. I'm not sure if I can walk past them. Whoa. Oh man. Whoa. Make up your mind. They was like standing literally here before. So I couldn't walk past them. They were in the middle of the road. Yeah, I mean, I got my ass kicked by an elephant, so... It just, like, stomped and just hit everyone for over 1,000 damage. I feel like if this was a book... and, like, they put the world building into the plot rather than into an endless list of data logs, I'd probably get more into the story. I don't think the story's bad, though, actually. The characters are fucking awful. But the overall story I don't think is bad at all. There's definitely some raised eyebrows. But it's a JRPG. Like, what... You kind of have to accept that there's gonna be some dumb shit.
I kinda like places like this.
You never understood the ending? But considering that they intended to make sequels, maybe they just intended it to be like some Kojima tale. Oh, well, you know, it's up for interpretation. Because they wanted to leave it open. Sequels don't make any sense at all. Well, I guess I'll get to enjoy those one day, maybe. I feel like the only time that I would actually end up playing the sequels, though, would be if they got requested, or like one day when I'm not streaming anymore and Steam's replaced with Steam 2 and I'm like 50 and they're on sale for $1, I'll pick them up. And I'll be like, oh yeah, well, maybe I should have played this back in the day. Oh god, they involve time travel. I've heard that the sequels are better than the original. Like the first game. I've heard that the sequels are better. But better in what way, I have no idea. I've just commonly heard that. But I mean, this game's alright, like I understand why I stopped playing it when I was a kid, when I got it, when it came out. But the game's alright, it's just like not extremely engaging. The combat is almost entirely autopilot. And it feels like probably until post-game, other than just like switching paradigms and auto-battling, it's probably gonna stay that way. Like, I don't think I'm ever really gonna, outside of post-game, I don't think I'm ever really gonna need to actually, like, manually input my commands. And for that, I'm kind of glad. Because if I was, like, having to sit here and, like, constantly switch between preset classes, I would kind of get annoyed with the combat. Because I can't even, like, set their AI or something. Like, if I had the Gambit system in this game, I would probably get really into the combat. I would probably get really fucking into the combat of this game if it had the Gambit system. If I could, like, actually control what the AI was, and maybe change classes individually rather than only in presets, I think I would probably get super into the gameplay. But that's like, yeah, that's definitely not happening, and also like well and truly out of the bounds of even like modding and shit. Type O. I've heard Type O is actually, I haven't necessarily heard that it's good. I've just heard that it's like it has a lot more adult themes than most Final Fantasy games. It's FF16 before FF16, you know, with FF16's, no, this is a grown-up game for grown-ups. Look, people say shit, and at one point you go to a brothel. Look at how grown-up it is. You can hear people having sex in the background. How's it going, Celine? How goes 13? Oh, not bad. We finally reached the open world part. Well, the open part. It's not necessarily open world. You like Typo? Yeah, I've heard mostly good things about it. It's a PSP game, isn't it? Yeah, it's like that's just one of those things. Like that was funny with 16. Like it was trying so hard to be a game for grown-ups.
It's a target. Eat this.
Apparently, Typo is directly related to 13.
Change of plan. Cheers. Feeling nervous? You're nothing.
I think Square is just constantly chasing a imaginary target audience of a demographic rather than having any involvement with the community. I think that's the thing. But like, you know, it's like Pokemon, for example. Pokemon's target audience, you would think, would be... Well, Pokemon's target audience is like 13-year-old kids, basically, right? But the actual demographic is mostly adults. For the video games and the merchandise and all of that good stuff, that's the target audience. But they know that, and they market accordingly. They know where they're getting the money from. They know what their actual demographic is. Square doesn't. Square just does Square things, and sometimes they hit, and sometimes they just miss entirely. And they're like, huh? Why did that happen? That's what I've learned about Square over the years. Like, I think there could be no better example of, like, knowing their demographic than Pokemon with, they realized after the first few generations that the most popular Pokemon are all furry bait. All of the most popular Pokemon are furry bait. And they're like, hey, how about we just, like, make a shitload of furry bait? How about we just make, like, at least 3 Pokemon that people are gonna wanna fuck in every gen? Like, and it works, man. Like, how many Vaporeon plushies do you think they've sold? But the, I think the saddest thing was, when I started Gen, I think it was Gen 6? Wait, which gen has the, green cat? As, one of the starters, I mean. I remember with that cat, I saw that, and instantly, my instant reaction was, people are gonna want to fuck that cat in its 3rd evolution. That's the current gen. Okay, my bad. I thought it was an earlier. I was watching someone play it. Actually, that's right. I remember now. I was watching Fetsu. Play it. And as soon as I saw it, I was like, people are gonna fuck that cat. Instantly. Projecting about cats again. Holy shit, that was actually a lot of damage.
And so it ends.
Jesus. People just want furry bait, man. They just want to masturbate. That's it. That's the end goal. It's the end goal of anything Japanese that becomes popular. How can we make this sexy? I don't even know why I'm bothering to put these points in. It's so expensive. It's actually crazy just how expensive this is getting for CP. Like, they knew what they were doing by Gen 3 when they released God of War. And it's like, yeah. This is literally just... This is just bait. This is trying to get, like, 14-year-old kids to jerk off. That's all that is. Yeah, I mean I knew it would. Freeware. That's why that was my reaction. As soon as I saw it, I was like, that cat is gonna turn into a cat girl, and they're going to absolutely try and make it sexy, and there's gonna be so much hentai of that character. Does Marchamp's pants exist as pants, or is it skin that looks like pants? Have they not answered that? Like, didn't they have a thing like that with Machoke because of the belt? It's like the belt's actually part of his body or something. But you know what? Just speaking of Pokemon and weird shit, you know, people basically treat Pokemon as pets, and you know, it's cute to have your Eevee sleep on the bed with you or whatever, because it's just a little cat thing. But like, all Pokemon are just animals, right? So like, does that make it weird to like have your Machoke sleep in the bed with you? Is it weird to spoon with your Machoke? Actually, I don't need to do those ones because I'm using those characters right now. Oh yeah, what about that the Dodrio thing? Hang on, let me find it. I'm pretty sure I posted it in Discord. Oh, I guess I didn't. I must have just seen it in another one. Where is it? Ah, whatever, I'm not finding it. It's, something about, Heads isn't the only thing that Dodrio has 3 of, and it's a Pokédex entry. I kinda doubt it's a real Pokédex entry, but it was presented as such, like it was probably an edited screenshot kind of thing. And, yeah. I wouldn't put it by him, though, to be honest. Well,
No.
I have to start this fight with Sentinel out. It's doing AoEs for over 1,000 damage. Oops. Sentinel out, Synergist out. I mean, I could try and start it with this. The problem is that Lightning is just a fucking awful healer. Actually, this isn't even where I'm supposed to be going. You know what? I'm just not gonna fight this thing. I didn't realize this wasn't actually the path that I had to take. This is just a side path in the area that I have to be in. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna just get as far as I can tonight, and then do a bunch of side quests offline, if I have time anyway. Tomorrow's gonna be kinda busy, but tonight shouldn't be. And you know, if I'm running the game at like 3 times speed and just running around and killing shit, and doing like those side quest thingies, I'll probably burn through them real fast. Might even upgrade some gear. There's definitely a step up in, like, random encounter enemy power. But not all of them. Like, some of them are just, like, whatever. Same shit that I've been fighting, essentially. I haven't even looked at how much cheese pizza I'm getting per fight, too. Yeah, I feel like today I probably won't make huge progress story-wise, but we'll see. Like, I'll try and... Like, if the side stuff is mostly just, like, little mini-bosses at this point, then... Like, it's whatever. I don't care about doing that off-stream. If I have time, anyway. But... yeah, we'll see. Oh, I didn't even look at how much CP I got from that. This one will be more than the average encounter, though. Yeah, like, I'm actually curious, though. Like, if I was to do all of the side quests right now, all the side content that's available in Chapter 11, if I was to do all of what is available to me in Chapter 11, I know some of it isn't available, but if I were to do everything... Oh, shit. If I were to do everything that is available, how OP would I be? Like, would I just shit on the final boss? Like in Final Fantasy X? Do the monster arena stuff, and then you just one-shot Yu Yevon? So you know what?
Time for another approach.
Oh, that thing is summoning more dudes, I think, and buffing them. Wow, they hit so fucking hard. Maybe I need Sentinel for it then, it's just gonna be a slow battle. Yeah, I mean, like, if I were to do every side quest... If I were to do every side quest that's available in Chapter 11, not stuff that is gated behind beating the game, would I just become really OP? Game over.
Thank you.
I've only got one with Sentinel. I mean, I could try and just kill the ads, but it seems to be summoning more of them, so... Yeah, it's just summoning more ads. Like, a lot of them, man. Like, multiple at a time, even.
Time for another approach. Are you looking at me? Are you looking at me?
You looking at me? Look at me, look at me. And no one got the reference.
Appreciate it. Keep the enemy off balance.
Holy shit, man! They can actually just delete lightning like that. If they're buffed and they hit her, she's fucking dead. She's dead, Jim. Alright, hang on. Let me make one that's got Sentinel. Dead as dicks. And, you know, dicks are pretty dead.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Wait, this is actually not the one that I wanted to use. This is the one I wanted to use. Buff up first.
Out of my way! You looking at me?
Yeah, I think this is just a matter of... I don't normally use Sentinel, because honestly, Sentinel has been very largely completely pointless. But now it's kind of mandatory for some of these fights, because they just hit that hard.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Change of plan. Out of my way!
Where's Gollum in? Yeah, Gollum would be very nice to have right now. Man, they, do some serious damage to her. And she's dead.
Thank you. Thanks.
And she's dead. Yep, Fang goes down even once, and we're dead. God damn. Like, these things hit so fucking hard. So, yeah. Need that Sentinel out all the time. It's kind of weird to me, though. Not that, like, making you use the tank is good. That's a good thing. Like, having obsolete classes is stupid. It just seems weird that it took this long for them to make me use it. Because, like, they kind of force you to use it at the very start of the game, and then never again.
Thanks.
Granted, I could also just bring a character that has Protect.
Pathetic.
Pathetic, mate! The wolves? I guess they just kind of wanted to encourage you to, like, do side quests and shit.
Come on then.
How's it going, Helico?
Time for another
Why did that just turn around and hit her? We've got a sentinel that's constantly spamming provoke. Alright. The obvious move would be to kill these first, but you can't, because if you kill them, the big one just keeps summoning more of them. And these things buff up and become really strong. That's a good question, Helico. It's a good question.
A Grand Pulse Fal'Cie made this path.
Yep. I bet it's off digging more tunnels right now.
They seem different from all the Fal'Cie we've seen on Cocoon, you know? It's like they just plow through, without caring what happens around them.
That's true. Then again, we were able to build our village on land cleared by Fal'Cie. We lived alongside them, just like you do on Cocoon.
Oh yeah, this is just like Cocoon.
In a world this big, who knows what we'll find.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to check how much I'm getting per battle. I feel like I need to have like 100k before it's worth actually spending it though.
Little discretion never hurt nobody.
New something is available. Merchandise, I think it said. Radical. Oh, radial. I thought it said radical bearing. I was like, damn, radical. If I wanted to farm money, I could just like max upgrade my, not max upgrade actually, but I could get my character's gear to be way better too. My gear is actually probably pretty shit at this point in the game because they've got level 1 weapons that are upgraded. I didn't actually take them to the 2nd tier or something. I just couldn't be fucked doing it. But I will do that tonight before anything else. I've got heaps of materials. I just haven't been doing it. I've been kind of like putting off doing all the crafting until late game. Ooh, mithril bangle. Warrior's wristband. Whether I'm going to do post-game stuff on or off stream is purely going to be a matter of whether I can be bothered and whether I'm interested when I get there. Diabolic tail. The sickening stench of sulfur. Alright, I'm gonna go get a coffee. I didn't realize what time it was. You know, I'll stand here so you can hear them talk to each other. I will be right back. Alrighty. Yeah, a few people do want to join for Monster Hunter Rise, and I welcome the co-op. I think 3 people have expressed interest, and also like 1 or 2 other people who want to play it but offline, off stream I mean. But honestly, I kinda doubt I'm gonna be swamped with people trying to join me, and if it becomes an issue of too many people, I will figure something out. But I don't think that's going to happen. Don't like Monster Hunter Fox? Yeah, apparently Code Vein co-op is like a pain to set up or something. I don't know how it works exactly.
No.
Fucking self-destruct, man. And like, I don't know if Code Vein's co-op is like drop in, drop out. You're nothing. My first exposure to Monster Hunter was World.
New strategy.
Oops. Yep. 2,000 damage. Over 2,000 damage. Just dead. She can't survive. Even full HP, she can't survive one of those self-destructs. So I guess I have to debuff them. Or, you know, just walk around them, maybe. Maybe, like, kill 2 of them. Kinda wish she wasn't spamming Blitz and was doing single targets instead. Yes, so like, if one of the self-destructs targets lightning, she can't survive, even from full HP. So I have to either like have shell, or just not fight them. Like, I'm straight up getting stat gated at this point because they actually one-shot her. But yeah, I played Monster Hunter World, and I had a lot of fun with it. It's good fun. It's just really, really grindy. Like, the bosses are all fun, and going through the campaign was fun, but like, beyond that, like anything beyond that turns into like a pretty fucking big grind fest. And I don't want to just keep fighting Rathalos over and over and over and over and over again to try and get gems, you know? Like, you know, much like with most of the action games that I play, the RPG side of it kind of doesn't really matter that much to me. I am more interested in just going through and fighting all the bosses. That's the fun part to me. Like, grinding fucking the same boss over and over again to get gems and shit and parts to make the metagame setup that is required to not die in one shot from Astra. Like, yeah, no thanks. Oh yeah, bosses definitely take a long time to kill. I don't necessarily see that as a bad thing, but some of them do drag on a bit. Like some of those bosses, like, alright, come on man, I've been fighting you for like fucking 15 minutes. Just go down already. How's it going, AJ? But it's like, the thing that I noticed about like playing Monster Hunter World online was, besides the fact that it seems to have just terrible netcode, or maybe it's just Japanese players that have terrible internet, who knows. Because, like, being where I am, I'd constantly get matched with Japanese players. And they'd always have, like, connection issues. Anyway, besides that, I noticed that it's basically, find boss, put boss to sleep, put a whole bunch of bombs on top of the boss's head, just stack barrels on top of barrels on top of barrels, detonate the barrels, boss is dead. And it's like, wow. So, like, the late game stuff is balanced around knowing that you can do that. So it's like, okay, they go to like Grillion HP because you have the ability to use this cheesy ass bomb setup. So instead of nerfing the bombs, they just fucking give them a million HP so they can survive the bombs. And then if you don't play with the bombs, it just takes 10 years to kill them.
Guys, heads up.
Sonic!
Look at that thing. Let me guess. That's a fal'Cie?
Yep. Busy carving out new tunnels.
Making roads where roads ain't meant to go, huh? Yeah, it kind of sounds like us. All right, roly-poly. Let's hitch a ride on that thing.
Now you're thinking grandpa style.
Whoa!
Keep a cool head.
The damage! I hope in an alternate universe Sonic is called Chili Dog Jack. Maybe we can make it happen. Oh yeah, also, I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier. Oh, whoops. I don't know if you're still there, Blah, but you said that you wanted to see Type O. You know you've got a free request, right? You've had it for like 2 years. You could request Type O if you want. Oh, shit! The damage!
Come on then.
Wow, why did you heal Sazza with Fang, who had like 70 HP? And she's dead.
Cheers. You asked for it.
Yeah. You've had a free request for I don't know how long. Remember when I tried to play Eternal Sonata and it kept crashing so I couldn't play it? You've just had a free request since then. If you want to see Type O, I can play Type O.
Easy.
It's on the... It's a Vita game, isn't it? I mean, I can also play PS3 games. Oh, shit. I can play PS3 games now as well. It's just, you know, whether or not they work is another thing. But, yeah, I can always try. Vita and PS3. Oh god, it's another one of these fucking things. I should be able to. I mean, I can try. Is it on Steam as well? Oh wow. Your Steam account got hacked, really? You should... No effing way to get it back. Wait, what? What happened? You could surely get your account back. Because you don't have to have, like, your name and all that, and you'd be able to call them up or something? But I'm sure we can find a way to make it happen. That is fucked up, though. I don't know how much, like, value on your Steam account you had, but oh, I'd be on suicide watch if I had my Steam account stolen from me. Really? That is fucked up. I would have thought that there would be some way to be able to... For fuck's sake. Some way to be able to contact human support.
No.
Yeah, I can have a look at that, Fox. Is there any, like, difference between the versions? But I could try the PS3 version anyway. Which one is officially in English? I'm kind of curious. I'm guessing the PS3 re-release, right? Huge amounts of QOL in the HD remaster. I mean, how much is it on Steam? How much is it on Steam?
Keep a cool head.
£8. God damn it.
No.
No PS3 version. They planned it, but they didn't come out. 12 USD. Alright, hang on. Let me see how much it is in dollary dues. Type O, 60% off on Steam. It's $18 dues. Ends 11th July. Tobias! How's it going, Marcus? Honestly, blah, I'll just buy it on Steam. If you want that to be your request, I'll just buy it. I'm pretty sure I have, like, accumulated enough sub money and other valuable things from you to warrant buying a fucking $15 game or whatever I just said it was.
Appreciate it.
Oh shit, I'm attacking the wrong targets.
Stay down.
High chance of droppage for it? Really? Why's that?
Okay.
I've heard that it's difficult.
Keep the enemy off.
She's dead.
And so it ends.
It would be, yeah. It would be next, not Rise. I mean, maybe Helico. I mean, I'm not going to pursue that. I'm not going to witch hunt someone. If someone wanted to unfollow me and whatever, then they're welcome to. I probably shouldn't have said anything, to be honest. I answered the question in chat, and that's the only reason it was brought up. There was no argument, there was no, like, bad blood, some bullshit like that. There was nothing like that. And I don't want to cause drama over it. Technically, you've had... Why are they not targeting... Why are they not targeting Fang? She's in Sentinel. They're just not targeting her. Oh, if it's like... Wait, if there is like grindiness that would cause... If it's grindiness that would cause me to drop it, I can probably, especially if it's the PC version, I can probably just cheat to grind, like get an EXP multiplier or something. If that's all that, if that's what would make me drop it, if that's what you think would make me drop it, then yeah, I wouldn't worry about that, because there'd be cheats for it. Yeah, maybe that's it, folks. But yeah, technically you've had a priority queue game for when was it that Eternal Sonata was requested? I mean, hey, maybe by now Eternal Sonata is actually playable, who knows? But that since then you've just had a placeholder, because I couldn't even play it for like an hour. Actually, I'll go with this first. Maybe a little though. But like I said, I don't want to make drama over it. Plenty of people who have been regulars have left over minor things, major things, whatever. It's oh my god. Even with a dedicated Sentinel, they still just won't target her. Why would they target her? Yeah, like, he didn't cause a stir, and that's fine. People don't have to watch my stream. I didn't mean to bring it up, really. I don't want anyone to make a deal out of it. Like... Would I play Trials of Mana? Which one's that? The second, third one? I've played Secret of Mana and I didn't like it. If that's anything to go off. I kind of have to make them attack the big one. Because... yeah, I need to attack that one first.
appreciate it.
What's wrong with the Secret of Mana remake? I know people shit on her all the time, but I don't actually know what's wrong with it. Do I have anything that's like...
Keep the enemy off balance. Time for another approach.
Oh my god, I just need to constantly heal. This is gonna take a long time. But I don't have... Oh, goddammit. I've already lost. I think I need to make a stance where I've just got one damage dealer, one healer. I'm actually just gonna swap out Saz, I think, for a healer. It was just poorly done. But, like, what was poorly done? Everyone says that it's really bad, and they say it's poorly done, and it's this and that, but they don't actually ever say why. And I'm genuinely curious. I'm genuinely curious. What is so bad about it? The only specific complaint that I ever heard was that they kept, like, a lot of the jank from the original, and things like the items still don't have tooltips to tell you what they do, that kind of thing. But, like, other than that, I've not heard anything specific. It looks and plays like shit. Well, okay, the art style is definitely valid. Because I wasn't a fan of the, like, 3D art style they went with. But does it just have big performance issues? No QOL, nothing. Okay, so it's just... So it's not that the remake is... It's not that it's bad, it's that it doesn't improve on... Well, I didn't like it. I thought it was pretty bad. I played the SNES version. And I was like... Where did I get up to? I mean, I didn't get that far into it. I got to, like, the first major boss. It's like a fucking giant tiger thing or something. And I was like, yeah, this game is not for me. And just dropped it and moved on, like anything else. So the remake thing, remaster, whatever you want to call it, it just doesn't add any quality. It's just the same, but it runs bad. But it runs bad. Like, it runs poorly. Alright, let's replace Saz. I received a gift from Naru. Alright, let's open it with the class. Let's see here. Trials of Mana. There it is. There it is. I remember watching Evil Blanketfish playing this one, and I was like, I have no idea what's going on. So honestly, I have no idea what to make of it, but thank you, Naru. Just a waste of time and money. Yeah, I mean, if it just runs like shit, then that's very valid. I wonder if it still runs like shit, though. Oh, that's right. You've got a game in the queue at the moment. It's almost up, actually. Did you want to change your request, or do you want to just do that as your next one, Naru? Alright, change you for... Damn it, I don't want Vanille in the party. I don't want Vanille in the party. But... whatever. I'll do it. Let's see, we'll get... Commander Ravager Sentinel. Commando Medic Sentinel. And... Alright, let's try that and see how it goes. She does. And the interview with the voice actress was quite something. She explained that the producer's direction for her was basically, yeah, you're gonna have to make this like super Japanesey, as she said, anime, and you're gonna have to learn to make these sounds because we want the English version to be in line with the Japanese version, and none of the other characters had that. It was just Vanille. She was the only one that got that voice direction. She was the only one that got told to do that. And she gave samples, and the guy's just like, the guy interviewing her is just like, wide-eyed, like, you good? Like, the voice director literally told her to moan and make sus sounds all the time, like she's trying not to come. And it's like, okay, that was the actual voice direction she was given. And apparently that was the most difficult part about the role, was learning all these stupid sounds to make, because Vanille just makes a lot of noise. Everything she does, she makes noise. And apparently that's just to be in line with the Japanese version of their character, because it's part of the character. That's supposed to be part of the character. The stupid sounds she makes. The interview is on Discord somewhere, I forget. Yeah, something like that. Like 450 lines, and most of it was just noises. The interview was somewhere on Discord, probably in video game discussion or something, maybe cool or interesting, but yeah, it's just like, what? I mean, there's a nude mod for her. What more do you want, AJ?
New strategy. Feeling nervous?
Alright, let's see if this works. Auto battle engaged. Controller is put down. Like, hang on a second. Actually, you know what? You know what? I'd already did it yesterday, but I'm doing it again. I'm pulling up the interview. I'm pulling up the interview. I'll just find the right spot. I'm not going to put the whole thing on. And in real life, she just sounds like an average Australian woman. She really does. Alright, so is... Alright. So I'm pretty sure this is the one.
They specifically requested that my character be, the producers were saying we want her to sound Japanesey. So whereas the other characters sound quite normal, my voice is pitched really high, and I'm very squeaky and upbeat and peppy. Like, the idea is that the first 3/4 of the game, I'm misdirecting everybody with my happiness. So at the moment, there's no gamer out there that's made it all the way through. So if there's viewers' comments going, "Dude, her voice is annoying and it's driving me crazy," and then other people going, "It's cool, it grows on you." She's, and I just feel like going, "Wait, you'll see why I'm so crazy in a minute, and it will make sense." The biggest challenge was getting the sound right. There's a particular sound that Vanille makes that, from the minute I walked in, they're like, "There's this sound you're gonna need to learn," and I got it after the first session, but it was that was the biggest thing of creating the sounds of Vanille. I would say that 450 at least of my lines included vocal quality sounds that aren't necessarily natural.
May you give us a sample of one of these sounds?
Sure. Say they wanted a happy reaction, it would be
watch his face.
And sad reaction is and then running would be so it's a little bit
Yeah. I don't know why he's wearing a wetsuit. His thing is called My Outer Space, and it seems to just be his thing. I don't know what his deal is. I've never heard of this channel before. He's like, yeah, it's his roleplay thing. I don't know, man. But yeah, that was the voice direction. She was told to do that. She's apparently not a bad actor. She's just told to do that. But she's also done like no other roles, or not no other roles. She's done very few other roles. I'd be curious to hear her in another role though. Alright, auto battle reanimate. Hands off the controller. Yeah, he's like, perhaps you could record that for afterwards. Like, he makes a pretty fucking weird comment on it as well. He's like, I want to masturbate to this. What does she sound like in Japanese? Dude, I do not want to know what she sounds like in Japanese. I don't want to hear Japanese Vanille. I would just die of Grinch. Vanille, what? You gotta heal her? She's getting real fucking low. Oh, not quite. I don't think Vanille can revive either, so hang on. I'll try and salvage it. Oh, they're targeting lightning again. Yeah, she's dead.
No.
I have no idea what Terra sounded like in Japanese in Dissidia, because I played that with English voice acting. Wait, maybe if I spend my cheese pizza on Vanille, because she has heaps of it. I don't know, man, like, these things just, these are a stat check. Like, they're straight up just a stat check. They hit really fucking hard. Aww. Alright, Vanille. I remember Terra's voice, English voice in Dissidia. She doesn't have a lot of, I mean, none of them really have that many lines, I guess. But I remember what she sounds like. And how she constantly says, "Get away!" Like, every time she does any kind of pushback attack. No idea what she sounds like in Japanese. I can only imagine that it will be... more squeaky. Also, Curasa. It'll cue your ass. Oh, Dispelga would actually be quite useful for her. I will, just take your word for it, Knight. I usually dislike Japanese voice acting because of how overacting heavy it is in general. It just annoys me. And I also just don't like listening to squeaky voiced characters regardless of what language. And Japanese voice acting tends to be pretty squeaky.
You looking at me? You looking at me?
Oh, whoops. Yeah, Japanese Goku, holy fuck. Japanese Goku, that was a choice. I've heard... Look at me,
You're looking at me, mate.
You're looking at me, mate. You want a fucking biff, cunt? Yeah. I've heard way too many people just speaking normally in Japanese to not be annoyed by anime voice acting, because it's super hammed up. Like, not always, obviously, but it usually is, and that's why it typically annoys me. Like, I don't even speak it, and I can hear just how fucking hammed up it is. And that kind of thing just bothers me. It's like, you know, having a movie where the entire cast is actually Nick Cage. Just the whole cast, every character. You know, it's like that movie. Which movie was it where Eddie Murphy played every character? Like every not main character, but like almost all the main characters. He played every member of the family that he was in. Dr. Dolittle, yeah. That's anime to me. That's just anime to me. Everyone is just like that, but Nick Cage.
You looking at me? You looking at me?
You know what? I'm not risking it.
You looking at me?
Are you looking at me?
This'll be fun.
Okay, holy fuck. That fight was actually really dumb. Yeah, having children as the main characters doesn't help when it comes to, like, annoying voices, just in general, though. But a lot of the time they're annoying because they're kids, not because of the voice acting. Kids are annoying, man. That's just...
That's how it's done.
Relentless Assault is what I want to be my default.
I don't even want to think how many bad things must be waiting for us.
I reckon they should get, rather than just like getting a whole bunch of different voice actors in, you know, hiring Jamieson Price for the 1,000,000th time, they should just get Meat Canyon in to voice every character. Looked like a double wide surprise.
These flowers, you remember them, right?
Yeah, sure I do. They grew all over Erba.
We can't be far now.
It's my fault Grand Pulse ended up like this, isn't it?
What?
I remember everything. I became Ragnarok. I scarred Cocoon. And I left Grand Pulse in this mess. It was me.
What are you talking about?
It all came back to me. Everything that happened with iFocus. All of it.
You're lying.
No, it's the truth. It's all my fault.
Don't say that!
Vanille!
Count the moans.
The Eidolon knows the truth. Ha! I knew I was right.
Wait! So you were lying?
No more than you were. Admit it! You remember everything!
It wasn't your fault!
Vanille, we should talk about this later.
Wait, why are they fighting it alone? Where's Lightning? She was right fucking there. Why did Lightning just decide, nah, I'm out. You guys can handle it. Those who amass chain bonuses. As always. They are not getting a room. They are doing this in public in front of everyone else. And they're probably enjoying the show, but still. Is it ever actually explicitly stated that they're gay, by the way? Because they constantly refer to each other as friend. Like, they haven't said anything more than that. They haven't done anything suggestive other than, like, at all. Like, they've done nothing suggestive. So I'm kind of curious. Do they just come out later and be like, yeah, by the way, we're actually gay? It's implied. Well, so far it hasn't been implied. So far it's only been implied that they are friends. And they come from a place where, like, it's survival of the fittest. So friends would be pretty tight-knit. But that's so far. Like, really, there hasn't been anything suggestive so far. That isn't out of the ordinary. Maybe I just haven't had the two of them in the party. Oh, did she say that? I only remember saying friend. Like, anytime either of them references the other, they usually just say friend. Like, even when they were finally reunited and like, oh, thank God you're okay, they just ran up to each other and, like, didn't even hug or anything. They're just like, oh, you're okay, good. Anyway, let's get down to business. Looming wrath.
Take this! Bring it on!
Jesus. Well, she's dead.
I'm not all smiles and sunshine.
Jesus Christ. So much damage. Kirasa. Wow, that was actually kind of shit.
Why you? Hey!
This is, like, not gonna work out for me. Alright.
What went wrong?
Ah, there you go, punched in the face by a fucking 20-armed robot. Really? Fang was originally meant to be a man? That's actually... Is that, like... Is that true? Is that actually not, like, officially stated? Or... Is that, like, you know, one of those fan myths or something? Alright. So... They just take so much damage. Like, I'm not sure how I'm meant to... I'll just try it again and...
I think I like this place.
Are either of them close to, thing? Alright, Sentinel Ravager, I feel like I want. Medic Commando, I probably want. So I feel like debuffing up... Oh, actually, no, I probably want... Saboteur. So, debuff the fuck out of him, and then... We'll see. Probably should have set that as my starter.
Take this! Oh. I'm not
be quick. Give it your best shot. Oh.
Oh.
Take this. On your knees. You're gonna swerve. Why you? Hey. This'll be quick. Give it your best shot. Take this. Oh.
Well, too early.
Oh yeah. Cheers.
Oh yeah. Wait, where was there? It is.
This'll be quick. Give it your best shot. Why you?
I'm not even close, by the way.
No time to panic. Oh. Take this.
Jesus, she can't even survive a full combo as Sentinel. I mean, she's gonna die to Doom, but like she can't even survive a full combo from full HP as Sentinel. Oh, that's the wrong one. I was gonna swap to this as a... Maybe I'll do it, but no. Is this just like a... basically a DPS check though?
What went wrong?
What went wrong? What? Oh, I don't know. Bloody hell, mate. Yeah, that's just everything though. That's just everything though. And I was doing those things too, like all of those things. So, yeah. I'm guessing it weighs chains pretty low.
You're gonna swerve. This'll be quick. Take this. On your knees. Give it your best shot. I can take it. Hey!
Slow would also be really good, but I think it's immune to slow.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, that's not what I wanted to do.
This'll be quick. Take this. Give it your best shot.
Dude, leave her alone.
Take this. Give it your best shot.
Okay then.
Give it your best shot.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah. How's it going, Thomas?
Oh, yeah?
Cheers. Keep out of this.
No choice, I guess.
Give it your best shot.
I mean, it's nearly there. I think I need to add a setup where I can debuff it with, because I'm assuming that refreshing debuffs probably doesn't count. Oh, it does actually. Never mind. So applying debuffs seems to be by far the most effective. It's close. Oh! Miss. How's everyone doing this morning? Well, I can say that it's 10:30 at night and I am quite tired. I can't speak for everyone else. Not everyone lives in the shithole known as Australia. Also, you get no CP for this fight. I didn't realize.
I knew something was off. You've been shying away from our focus ever since we woke up on Cocoon. I couldn't figure it out, but then it all made sense after hearing that story from Rains. You already knew. You knew Ragnarok was the name of destruction.
It wasn't fair. You had to do all the horrible stuff. And I didn't have to do anything.
That is no reason to lie to me. You think that's what I want? You of all people!
Damn, that's a pretty abusive relationship. I'm angry at you, so I'm gonna punch you in the fucking face.
Poor kid. You've had it rough.
Fang.
Listen, you're not alone anymore.
I'm so sorry.
Keep that up and you'll have me crying soon. We have a new family now. We stick together. You hear me?
Okay then. You thought I was in the US? Do I sound American to you, actually? I mean, many people say that they can't place my accent, because I don't sound very standard Australian at all. But I wouldn't think that I sound American. I wouldn't think so. You just have to get someone to say, usually if I want to test someone's accent, I'll be like, hey, could you say, can't? And if it's an American, you'd know instantly. Can't? You can't do that! 12:30 a.m. for you? The joys of time zones. Oh, goddammit. I gotta change their default. Jesus! Never mind. Fucking enemies here are just so goddamn strong. I don't think there are any Americans that pronounce it any other way. They'll always say can't. Because that's just how you... It's just how American English is. How do you say oh no? I never really got that whole "nar" thing. I don't know what the deal with that is. I'm assuming it's a meme, like, from something. But I've never heard someone talk like that. Like, I've never heard someone actually say "nar." But Australian English is, what do you call it? Non-rhotic. So we've only really got the, we usually don't use R's unless it's the intrusive R, which only shows up at the end of words that actually don't have an R. So, words that do have an R at the end, like car, we don't pronounce the R. But then there are other words where you do pronounce an R at the end, even if it isn't there. It's called the intrusive R. I can't remember the exact specifics on where it comes in. It's a subconscious thing. But I watched a really interesting video about dialects of English and rhotic and non-rhotic Englishes and all of that good stuff. Very interesting stuff to learn about. But yeah, there's most... you know what's funny? Most English dialects are non-rhotic. Alright, paradigms. Garuda. Oh, yeah. I shut that down as soon as it was mentioned. I didn't even notice it. It's actually good that someone did mention it. But, yeah, I didn't even notice. It was not an intentional thing. So as soon as it was brought up, that's when I figured out what it was and turned it off. The only thing that I intentionally have, as far as modding goes, is a script that makes the battle timer always 0, so you always get 5 stars, which just means you have a slightly higher chance of rare loot. Otherwise, it doesn't really do anything. You get slightly more you get more TP for winning, and you get a higher drop rate of the rare item when you have 5 stars. And when you have 1 star, you have a greatly increased chance of getting the... what do they call them? These things. Deceptisol, Aegisol, Aethersol, those things. You have a higher chance of getting those. Yeah, the shrouds. You have a higher chance of getting shrouds if you have 1 star, like 8 times more likely. And with 5 star, I think you're 4 times more likely to get the rare drop, and you get more TP. I forget how much more TP, but otherwise it has no influence. It's just that's it. That's all it does. And I figured I might as well just have it on that, even though it doesn't really do anything. It's there, so I might as well just put it on. But that's the only thing that I intentionally used. The thing yesterday with infinite CP was just accidental. I didn't realize I turned it on. But I only got like 15k CP out of it, which is nothing. Before someone realized and I turned it off. Alright, so I want this to be their default. Although maybe I could do this as their default. I feel like the enemies hit hard enough to warrant having Sentinel out.
Nice and slow.
Nice and slow.
Pathetic. Pathetic.
Also, you know, I realized that in that earlier fight that I was, like, struggling to not fucking just die in one shot, I could have just used a summon. Oh, Lightning's dead. If this hits her, she's dead. Oh, wow. The self-destructs here are fucking brutal.
Keep the enemy off balance. Pathetic. Come on then.
I mean, who learns it? Who learns fog?
Thank you.
Which class does she have it on? Oh, there's just... thought I could hear one. Huh. I did not see what that was, because I was holding down the mash button. Saboteur skill. Man, I kind of don't like having Fang on Sentinel just because she's kind of annoying on Sentinel. Like, she just keeps spamming the same two lines. You looking at me? Pathetic. You looking at me? You looking at me? Pathetic. You bloody drongo. Oi, mate, you want a biff? Oi, Damo, you cunt. Give us your fucking lighter. I'm just waiting for Fang to turn to Vanille and be like, they're gonna call you Siggy Butt Brain. Oh, we got them Siggy Butts up in there. I wonder how many people actually know what that's from. Like, it's definitely something that a lot of people would be unfamiliar with. I don't want to fight that thing. You wonder how many would know? I know. I'm assuming you know what it is from Lozo. I remember bringing it up at one point, and Archie was like immediately recognized it. But I imagine most people probably would not get the reference. I forget the guy's name, the animator, I mean. God damn it, lightning.
No.
Actually, if I wonder though, like, if I make Fang go Saboteur at the start of the fight, will she actually cast Fog on him? Or will she like prioritize doing every other debuff? Because that was kind of a problem that the buff and debuff classes have, is that their priorities are really bad. Like,
And so it ends.
yeah, I can't change her off of Sentinel.
Out of my way! New strategy!
Dead.
No.
I am not familiar with that one, Fonks. I have an idea, though. It's called, Don't Bother Dealing with Them. I could have used a summon, but, you know. Crystal oscillators. I'm oscillating! To be honest, I didn't watch very much Sailor Moon. I watched a bit of it when I was a kid because it was on Cheese TV, but it, I think, got taken off for something else. I think it was replaced by Dragon Ball for that time slot on Cheese TV when I was a kid. And at that time slot, it was like, that was usually, you know, 10 or 15 minutes into that, I would leave for school. Because I would go to school pretty early. And run laps of the oval for training. That's what I did instead of watching cartoons as a kid. Which, you know, tells you just how lame I was as a kid.
You looking at me? Keep a cool head. Now's our chance! Out of my way!
Yeah, I think when Sailor Moon was on, it was like Hamtaro and then Sailor Moon, and then that got replaced with Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z? I don't know, man, like, it was a long time ago. Had to train to play computer games. Back then, I played a lot of sports at school. But it was mostly just because I could. Oh, she's dead.
No.
I was also just a weird kid. I mean, I'm weird now too, but like I was also weird when I was a kid. That part just didn't change.
You're nothing! Thanks! You're mine! Feeling
Baseball. I did a bit of baseball and t-ball in primary school, but I mostly played soccer and I forget which version of football, like rugby, I played. I think it was rugby. Like there's like 3 major flavors of football or hand egg over here, and depending on where you are will change which one is more popular in the area. I think at this point AFL is most common and most popular, especially down here in the south. NRL was much more common on and popular on the East Coast. I think I played both then. I was on a team at one point, and that was League. But at school, I think we just said fuck it and went with Union, I guess. It was very much a we're playing this for fun. We don't actually really care that much about the rules. Street rules.
Come on then! Out of my way!
Nothing personal. But yeah, anyway, I used to go to school, at that particular school anyway, I would go to school like an hour early and just run laps.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Like I had basically checked what the like circumference of the, or how many laps I needed to do for a kilometer, and I would just do that many laps. I think like actually, you know what? I don't actually remember how many laps I did, but it was like something to do with 1 or 2 kilometers or something. I don't know, man. This is a long fucking time ago. But that's the reason why I would go to school early. Baseball was fun. Yeah, I don't mind baseball. Cricket was also fairly enjoyable to play. Cricket is very hit or miss though. Like, cricket's can be very boring, especially to watch. But I liked playing cricket, especially when I was batting. But I have very bad hand-eye coordination, because I'm blind in one eye. And apparently that fucks with your depth perception.
No way through. Man, that foul C must have been slacking.
Wait! Stop already!
Ugh, it's the vile peaks all over again.
Hey!
Hope! Get out of there!
Cricket is surprisingly dangerous. No way that thing would be able to stop that ball.
Is he trying to stop it? You can do it!
Why are you standing there?
What are they doing?
Why are they killing themselves to save the child? Yeah, cricket balls are solid and heavy. And they get thrown very fast. Like, one of the most memorable things for me when I was in primary school was, this is actually a story I've told on stream before, so I'm sure some already know this story. Playing cricket at school. This was in like grade 7. And it was just like, whole class physical education. We were playing cricket, and obviously that means, it's just random. Everyone plays everything eventually, every role, and the person batting was this small girl. Like, she was not particularly big compared to any of the other people in the class, I guess. And the person bowling was someone who, like, also played sports, like, so he knew how to bowl properly, I guess. Anyway, he bowled. He just did a standard, not like a super fast pitch or something, and it hit her square in the mouth, and just like obliterated her teeth. There was blood everywhere, and a lot of screaming. She got fucked up. She got fucked up. Cricket balls are solid. Cricket balls are fucking solid, and you can throw them really fast.
Guys, good lesson for us. Not even a mighty foul sea is a match for the power of teamwork. That is inspiration right there.
Save the sermons, old man. Let's hop on Trailblazer here, while we still have the chance.
Oh yeah, no chance. Your face has no chance, especially when like they're being like thrown hard. Like if they're being thrown by someone who actually like plays the fucking game, yeah, you're not meant to get hit in the face. But that's why when you are actually playing cricket like on a team, fuck, why is there a star mark here? If you're playing cricket on an actual team, they've got like padding all like on their legs and arms, hands. They wear a helmet with like a cage over the face, like ice hockey players. Like a cricket ball to the face will fuck you up if not kill you. Like if you get like a professional cricket player to throw a cricket ball at someone's face, there's not a lot that's let's just say it's not going to be a good outcome. Dabbled with tennis. I tried to play tennis. My hand-eye coordination was not even fucking close to good enough for that shit. Could not keep up. Got a black eye for a cricket ball. I'm surprised you just got a black eye, to be honest. I think they're about the same weight as a baseball, maybe a little bit heavier, but they're not padded. And not that baseballs are very padded or something, but they're just solid. Like, they're just fucking solid. And, I mean, yeah, tennis is a fucking workout. Let's see. Oh, so it's on, like, the downward. Let's see. Fastest. Fastest bowl in cricket, 160 kilometers an hour. 161.3. 100.2 for miles for the Americans. 8 fastest bowls ever bowled in international cricket. Let's see. Well, number 8 is 156.8 kilometers an hour. How much does a cricket ball weigh? Cricket ball weighs about 160 grams. And they're pretty fucking solid. I've been hit in the face by many footballs and soccer balls, tennis balls, never a baseball or a cricket ball. Not to the face, anyway. I took a baseball to the thigh, but not to the face. And that left a fucking mark, that's for sure. That left a mark. Also basketball to the face. That was unpleasant.
What you doing?
I was talking to Sarah. Just telling her that we're all gonna be okay.
So pretty. Sarah, you'd been crying, hadn't you? Back when we first met?
I wasn't crying, I was smoking weed. That's why my eyes are red.
I decided to do nothing and wait to become a sea. But because I did nothing, others got dragged into this nightmare, and I was the one to blame.
How's the scrape?
Huh? Fine.
The scrape?
Much better, thanks to you. Oh, sure you don't mind. I mean, I'm not keeping you from anything, am I?
Not at all. Don't worry. I could sit here for hours.
Hey, Sarah. Do you think we'll meet again?
We might. Sure.
See, the thing is, I was chasing after someone. And there's something I really need to apologize for. But I just can't ever find the words.
Gee, that's gotta be tough, huh?
Yes. I even have nightmares about it.
Well, if it's too much to deal with, face it later.
Really?
Sometimes things seem easier when you look at them from a distance, you know?
But does that really work?
There's a lot of same-face syndrome, yeah.
Good question. I'll let you know.
It's mostly the girls.
Actually, I've been trying to keep something at a distance myself lately.
Like what?
Don't laugh, okay? It's a dream I had. A bad one. I dreamt I destroyed the world. It was terrifying. I needed some time alone. It had me so scared, I tried to run away. But then, my boyfriend, he came chasing after me.
Yeah, exactly, Fox. It's just the girls. All the girls have got same face, and that includes Hope.
That's when I understood. Running away and leaving behind the people you care about? That isn't love. Though you might just want to keep them safe, shutting them out of your life only hurts them more. The point is, I have people I can count on. I'll make it through.
I think you'll be fine.
And you will be too. You'll find the words. I'm sure of it.
What? Are they holding hands?
I'm sorry.
Like,
I'm so sorry.
Jesus.
What else can I say?
not the one you should be asking, Vanille. You'll know what to say when you find your friend.
Damn, she's going in for it.
You'll see.
Cocoon inbreeding program? Yeah, but Vanille's not even from Cocoon.
You mean you met Sarah?
I tried to hide our focus, and she ended up a l'Cie. I wanted to say I was sorry, but...
Well, when we rescue her, maybe you'll get the chance.
yeah, I hope so.
I was going for it all.
I think Sarah saw the same vision of Ragnarok that we did. Which means Daisley had to be lying when he explained her focus. I think she beat it. She handed Cocoon over to us, and that's what made her turn to Crystal.
Yep. I know.
Okay. Sarah, best waifu? I can say that this game doesn't have any waifus for me. Fang is the closest thing for what I would look for.
Out of my way!
I don't know, they're all kind of in... Oh shit.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Probably should just... I think I'm just dead. Yeah, I'll just... Let's retry this one. Oop. Really? Well, I couldn't comment. I wouldn't say she's annoying though. Like,
Change of plan.
she's kind of non-present. Like, you see basically nothing of her in this game. She shows up in a couple of cutscenes, and otherwise it's mostly people talking about her rather than her talking.
Thank you.
Personality-wise, my type rarely exists in video games, but I'm not picky. The real criteria is, don't be annoying. Beyond that, I'm not picky.
Thanks.
Big booty bitches. That's my type? Is that so? You know me better than I know myself, Lucy. I'm talking about personality, by the way.
Feeling nervous? Come on then.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Just like appearance-wise, I guess no one really stands out to me in this. Like, no one is. I'm not saying they're like unattractive or something, but they're just, you know, fucking generic anime girls. They're just skinny girls. Like, that's nothing really special about any of them in that regard. Unless you've got a fetish for pink hair. Vanilla's just, personality-wise, just fucking weird, yeah.
Out of my way! New strategy!
All these fights are so slow because I just have to have Sentinel and Medic just all the time. Wait, I have an idea. Yeah, Hope's mum, that's the real waifu.
Here we go!
I have an idea. What's this? Wait, I can one up this. Oh, for the next one. I'll go for the next one. Actually, you know what? I'll do it. I'll do it now. And this is to go even further beyond. Let's see if the game crashes. Is it like calling reinforcements? No. It is. That's actually funny. That was 10 times speed. Don't do 10 times speed at home, kids. Too fast for the game. The game can't handle it. You can't handle the speed. Moisturized scales. Alright, hang on. Let's change to the correct color. Solidarity. Snorts 10 lines of speed. I can't say I've ever had speed before, so honestly, as far as I know, it's usually in tablet form, but I'm not actually sure how many forms you can have speed in. Is it? Usually a powder. Okay. I don't know anything about drugs. I just injected a whole marijuana. By the power of 10 times speed. Moistened scale. Yeah. Anyway. That's the power of 10 times speed. That's why I don't mind grinding, because, like off-stream anyway, because I just do that. I just set it to super fast, and then just walk around with turbo A. Can I actually go back to the fields from here? Or am I, like, railroaded until I get to town? Because I took the taxi service. I don't really want to deal with any of these, to be honest. The enemies here are just so fucking tanky. I know I need to just do the side quest to catch up on level. It's a big level jump, and you're expected to do some grinding here. I know, I get it. But I'm not going to do the grinding on stream. So I just want to get to a point where I can... Better just get as far as I can, I guess, for now. I would like to be able to do those field side quests off stream, because I should be able to. I should have a bit of spare time tonight.
Hey, Sarah. What dreams are you having up there?
Hey, it's getting late. Let's spread the blankets out here.
They're carrying blankets?
How's Sarah?
Same as we left her. Feels so far away now. Sarah says she wants to talk. She'd probably prefer it if you skipped the lectures. Hey!
Once we're home, what's your plan? You're getting married, right?
What's that?
Sarah wants to know.
Don't scare me like that.
You are getting married, aren't you? Don't you let her down, you hear me?
Don't worry. This tear will be her last. I'll make sure of that.
That's all I need to know.
You will see her, right?
Don't go there. No room for doubt.
You're right.
We'll see her again. And soon. You convinced me of that. So stay strong.
Don't worry. We'll finish this and go see her together.
Okay then. The fuck is this thing?
We get through there, and we'll be in Erba.
You're almost home.
Yep.
It doesn't exactly look like it's gonna be a leisurely stroll.
Oh, so we just head through this Foul Sea's lair to get to Erba, right?
What's another Foul Sea at this point, huh?
We already killed one. Well, not killed, but beat it in a fight, and then he left.
Something about that one I don't like.
Class C. This one's a fast travel one. Wait, so can I even use that to fast travel until I've unlocked another one? Like, is there another fast travel one back where I came from that I just didn't do or something? Okay, so I just didn't do the one that was a fast travel one back there. So, I'm actually curious if I can go back to the plains now, or if I would have to do something else before I can go back. I mean, I don't know why everyone hates Snow. Like, I get it, he's like an idiot, but like, that's it, like, he's just an idiot. He's one of those guys that's too positive and wants to help everyone and wants to be everyone's friend. And yeah, okay, that's kind of annoying. But like, who fucking cares? There's a character like that in every fucking game. There's people like that everywhere, even. Couldn't tell you how many people I've met that are like that. And yeah, it's the people who are like, you know, trying to be everyone's friend. Like, yeah, okay. It's kind of annoying. Like, just leave me alone, dude. But that's, like, that's not a reason to hate someone. He wears a stupid hat, that's your reason? If their fashion choice is the reason for you to dislike a character, I think you would just hate, like, 90% of anime characters, AJ. Except for the mostly naked girls. You must hate, like, basically every male anime character. I wouldn't say he's douchey. Like, he's not a dick to anyone. Like, he's very friendly. He's just oblivious and kind of dumb. Like, that's it. He really isn't a dick to anyone. Like, he's trying to be very friendly. He's trying to help everyone. He's got nothing but good intentions. He's just dumb. Like, at what... I don't know about the other games, but, like, at what point has he ever been, like, actually, like, a dick to someone? I don't think I've ever seen him be mean to someone in this game. Yeah, I'll pass on that one, AJ. You can imagine it, though. Get AI voice acting to do it. Get AI to do an impersonation of me. And, whoa. And, yeah, that'll do it. I think I'll just put this one on Solidarity and
It'll be okay.
Thank you.
let it do its thing at 10 times speed. Alright, let's do this.
That's how it's done.
There you go. If anything, everyone's a dick to him. Everyone's a dick to Snow. And, for the most part, he hasn't really done anything wrong other than, like, care about his fiancée and, try to help people, even though it's kind of misguided.
Come on then.
And wear a stupid hat. I mean, yeah, I guess.
I'm so
Whoa! apparently instantly died. Whoa! Okay, I can't initiate the battle at 10 times speed. I have to do that at normal speed. Alright, we're breaking the sound barrier. Oh, I've got a decent amount of cheese pizza here. Yeah, the hat's close to like a bandana or a beanie or something. Yeah, Cloud's a terrible leader. That was actually probably one of the weirdest things to me in FF7 is like at the start, oh not at the start, the end of Midgar, it's like Cloud is like, he doesn't know what he's fucking doing, and he doesn't want to lead, and he's not trying to lead. He's just trying to do a job and get the fuck out. He gets convinced to stay. And Barrett's like already the leader of Avalanche. He's already the leader of everyone except for Cloud is on his fucking payroll. Also, I guess Aerith isn't on his payroll either. But like, Barrett's the de facto leader, and they're like, no, make Cloud leader. It's like, what? Like, Barrett's been organizing operations for you guys for fucking ages. Like, he's been coordinating all of the shit that you've been doing, all this terrorist bullshit that you've been doing, eco-terrorism. He was organizing all of it. Like, he's clearly, like, a competent leader. But, like, or at least a semi-competent leader. And Cloud doesn't even fucking want to be there. I mean, yeah, I guess so, but I guess they want his dick, but, like, making him the leader means he's going to have to divide his attention between everyone. If they don't make him leader, that means they can be like, yeah, me and Tifa gotta stay back here with Cloud. You, Red, and Yuffie, you go on ahead. All right. Yeah, I mean, Squall's funny though, because Squall's a good leader that doesn't want to be a leader. And He gets it forced onto him, and he's like, I don't want to be the leader, what the fuck? Why did you tell me to do this? And it's like, you're a good leader, and people like you. And he's like, whatever. And then he does it, and he's a good leader. Like, he gets the job done. He doesn't want it, but he does actually get the job done. Meanwhile, Cloud bitches out constantly, has no idea what he's fucking doing, and tries to give up like 4 times. Like, at least Squall doesn't want the job, but he's fucking qualified for it and trained for it. He's trained and qualified. He just doesn't want that job, but he takes it. And he actually does it. No, Sid said he is the leader. Because apparently everyone likes him, and he's just a good leader. Like, he's like, why me? He's like, why me? I don't want to be the leader. He's like, you're good at it, and everyone likes you. Or rather, not everyone likes you, everyone trusts you. But, like, Squall is actually, like, kind of trained for the position. He's already done multiple missions by that point. He's in deep. He's in deep, and he's already been the leader. So it makes sense. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. But it makes sense. Will they survive? God, it's taking so long to die. This is peak gaming? Yeah, auto battle at 10 times speed. What do you mean, pup? It's playing at normal speed. This is normal speed. Wait, I didn't see how much, shit. Like 3,500 CP. Finally got that auto haste, yeah. I actually technically I did get that, that accessory that desynths into, sprint shoes or whatever. Double speed? That was 10 times speed, pup. 12 had like 3 qualified leaders. I would say 12 has 2 qualified leaders. Bosch and Balthea are both, like, decorated military captains. At least. At minimum. They're both decorated military captains with a history that would have to be suitable for command. That they wouldn't reach that position without competency. Ash is inexperienced at best. The rest of them, not so much. I guess Fran would probably be a fine leader. She's like 100 years old. She can't be stupid. She has to have had some experience. And she's also just been around Balthea for quite a while. Still blind on 12, try not to spoil it? Well, that's all I had to say. Oh shit. Fran is just, yeah, like Olvira. That she's just, well, not Olvira, obviously, but like, they're long-lived. She's been around, she's seen some shit, obviously. She's gonna know. She's gonna know what's up and what's down in battle. But that doesn't necessarily make her a good leader, though. Being a good leader and being a good fighter are very different things. Get ready for speed! Yeah, Final Fantasy IV has two. Cecil and Kain. Cecil and Kain both would be very qualified leaders. Actually, I don't know about Kain. Like, Kain was a high-ranking dragoon, right? But was he actually a captain or something? Or was he just good? Like, Cecil was actually a captain. He was the captain of that ship, even. 5 had no qualified leader? No, Faris. Faris is absolutely a qualified leader. Like, she led a successful, large group of pirates. Kain was also a captain? Oh, okay. I mean, Edge was a prince, right? And he was an impulsive idiot kid. He may be competent as a fighter, but I don't think he is a competent leader. Cecil and Kain were both captains. So they would have to be... Like, you don't get that position through incompetence. In 5, Faris would definitely be a competent leader, because of all the things for her to be, like, the leader of, she was the leader of a band, like a large band of pirates, and they were very loyal to her. So clearly she was a competent leader. Galuf would also be a competent leader. Not only was he aged and experienced as king, but he also did a lot of battle. I don't know about 2. I think 2 was just a ragtag group. 1 and 3 don't have characters. 6... I mean, you've got Celeste. Celeste is a very competent leader, but she... 6 is kind of weird. Like, 6 is kind of weird because you would think Edgar would also be, but because he's a king. But like, at the same time, like, just because you're king doesn't necessarily mean that you are in charge of military. Like, you might not be. You might have generals to do the military bullshit. He might not. Yeah. Also, Cyan. Yeah. Cyan would be a very competent leader. Like, Cyan and Celeste, definitely. Edgar, maybe. In 7, you've got Barrett, who would be... I would say Barrett is a competent leader. Sid, I suppose, would be as well, because he may not be, like, a military leader, but, like, he was the boss of... He was the boss of his, like, space program shit. So at the very least, he's used to, like, large-scale management of people doing critical shit. So he'd probably do well. In 8, obviously, Squall... Honestly, most of the cast of 8 would make for competent leaders. Squall and Quistis would be the most qualified in the party. 9... Steiner is not a very competent leader. He's a captain, but he's I mean, he's kind of just an idiot. He's qualified. He is experienced being a captain, but his underlings are also idiots. I don't know if he seems very strict and disciplined. He's also dumb, but his underlings are also fucking really dumb. So, like, maybe if he had a competent group, maybe if he had competent underlings, he would actually be a good leader. He's dumb, but, like, he's also, like, got the worst fucking underlings. I think, other than Steiner, no one really in that team is really, like, leader material. Like, qualified anyway. Freya's competent, but she's a loner. Like she fights. She's like, it's like the difference between being a competent fighter and a competent leader, because they're very different skill sets. Being a good leader and being good in a fight are two very different things. Beatrix, I mean, yeah, she would be a good leader, but she's not. She's a playable character technically for like one scene. She's not. She's not really a playable character. In 10, you've got, I guess, Auron. I suppose he could be, but like he isn't actually the leader of the group. He would be a good leader. Like if he was actually in command, I'm sure he would do well. Walker actually would be, because he's used to being captain of a fucking sports ball team. So he has to have leadership qualities. And it may not be combat, but still counts. A failed sports ball team. Hey, they won the Blitzball thing. Let's see. In 12, I've already mentioned Barsh and Balthea. In 13, I guess Lightning, but like, Lightning is kind of in the same boat as Freya. I don't know what her position was. Earlier in the game, you're told what rank she was before she quit. But she's kind of a terrible leader. Like, she's kind of just a dick to everyone and tells them all to fuck off so she can go ahead and do it herself. And has it's like she doesn't coordinate anything. No one in this group coordinates anything. If the only one who has prior experience leading a military group, if you'd even call it that, was Snow, and Snow's group was like, no rules, we just do what's right, we're saving the world. And that doesn't really count. In 15, I would say that Ignis, I suppose, and what's the guy's name? The guy with the... Is it Gladio? The guy with the sword and board? Both of them are experienced, like, they're royal guards. Like, that's kind of cream of the crop military. So they would have to, like... There's no way they wouldn't be experienced as, like, a captain of some kind to get into that position. Yeah. I don't know, like, Noctis, though, being, reared to be the next king is a little different. Because, again, like, politics versus military... Prompto is the leader of taking weird, like, arse shots of Gladio. It is... okay, when I was playing FF15, you know how he, like, shows off his photo reels every now and again? They're just, like, random snapshots of, like, you guys fighting and shit. There is a very suspicious amount of arse shots, like, consistently through that game. Like, either my save file was cursed, or he just really liked taking pictures of Gladio's arse. 16... Clive, I guess. I mean, I suppose. What's his face? What's the Ramu guy in 16? What's his name? Yeah, Sid. Sid in 16, competent leader. Obviously, he, like, had that whole fucking operation running quite well. And, I mean... It's not like Clive is, like, incompetent or something. But he was, like, he was just a fighter. Like, he was never in a leadership role, right? He wasn't even in line to get the throne. He was a very good fighter, though. But I don't think he was ever at any point in an actual leadership position for combat, was he? Shit went down when he was a teenager, and then... Yeah. The leader that fits perfectly in FF14 is Warrior. The Warrior of Light makes literally no decisions, though, in FF14. The Warrior of Light is the opposite of a leader in FF14, because they have no dialogue, they make no decisions, and all they do is get told what to do, and they've even made, like, meta jokes about it in the game about how the Warrior of Light just follows orders, because that's all you fucking do. You're never the one leading. It's always just someone else telling you what to do. Which is obviously because it's a mute protagonist and they have to be able to insert whatever. Yeah. I guess that's it, right? I mean, if you're going into spin-offs, Final Fantasy Tactics, I would say Ramza wasn't very qualified going into it, but he proved to be a pretty competent leader. He had that head for politics as well, as already working in a mercenary group, but he wasn't qualified before going into it, but he definitely took the role well. Yeah, 1 and 3, sorry, don't have any characters. 2 does have a group, and the leader is Firion, but they're just like a ragtag group of freedom fighters, right? Cid and Agrius. Oh yeah, Cid and Agrius are both absolutely qualified. I mean, honestly, a lot of the recruits that you get in Final Fantasy Tactics are vastly more qualified than anyone else there. Like, Cid is fucking legendary. Meliadul, obviously. Agrius. Ramza turns out to be very competent. Delita also turns out to be very competent, but Delita's also kind of a in the shadows kind of thing, and he's not really a party member. I mean, Meliadul was high-ranking, right? Like, very high-ranking. So, she'd have to have some kind, she'd have to be high in the chain of command and have subordinates. But you're right, like, she might not be. She might just be a high-ranking soldier that is not a leader. I don't know if she actually led any groups. Cid, though, definitely did. Cid was, like, top of the peak there. Not only is he, like, legendary strong, but he's... I mean, I don't even remember what rank he actually was. But he's the big boy. And very experienced, so... I don't think anyone could question whether or not Cid's competent. What about other spin-offs? Crystal Chronicles doesn't have any named characters, it's only got generic characters that you make. I really haven't played that many spin-offs of Final Fantasy. Like, a lot of the spin-offs of Final Fantasy, oh, I haven't played Mystic Quest. They don't have preset characters, they've got, like, generic characters you make your own character. Like, that Monster Hunter... that Final Fantasy Monster Hunter wannabe. And... Crystal Chronicles. And, what was the other one that I played? I really haven't played many Final Fantasy spin-offs. Zack would be a better leader than Cloud? Oh, yeah, he would be. But that's a low bar, man. That is a low bar. And honestly, Zack would make a pretty bad leader. He'd make a better leader than Cloud. But he would make a bad leader. Like, I've played Crisis Core. He is just an impulsive kid. Like, he doesn't even follow orders well. Do you really think he would, do you think he would do well in command? He would make some dumb decisions and probably join the fight just because he's like, I want to get in on this. That would absolutely be Zack. And Jill would make a great leader. But he's not a playable character. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I can't think of any others. No, Sephiroth would make a terrible leader. Honestly. He's... Actually, no, that's not... Before he went crazy, he seemed like a... I guess he seemed like a competent leader, but he was just like the guy they sent out to solo things. Like, he's just a super soldier. Like, he didn't... That's the whole thing was... The whole thing with Soldier in general was that they made super soldiers to go out and do special, like, solo missions. Like, that's what happens in Crisis Core. In Crisis Core, you're basically doing the life of a soldier, playing as Zack, and it's almost exclusively solo missions. Usually they get sent on solo missions because they're like special super soldier, task force, whatever. Yeah, I mean Rufus was not playable, but that's including, obviously that's going into non-playable characters. Rufus was an example of political leader that is also a military leader, which is not always the case. Like, obviously, some kings are also generals, but not all... Some kings are also generals, but not all kings are generals. And some kings just leave it to the generals, you know? Like, just because someone is a king, they would... Obviously, as a king, they would have good leadership qualities, surely, if they're a competent leader. That doesn't necessarily mean their skills in politics translate to battle, though. Because there's a lot of delegation. There's a lot of delegation. At that high up the ladder, you would, like, almost expect, like, whatever, the minister or whatever beneath him would probably be a more competent leader, because they're the one that's doing, they're the one that's getting delegated shit. But, I mean, that's splitting hairs. It's like 2 Final Fantasy games where you have a king in the party, 5 and 15. And, Galuf, definitely, because he was a king and military leader. And I don't... Actually, sorry, 3, because Edgar as well. And you got Edgar, Noctis, and Galuf. I think that's the only kings you've ever had in your party, right? King is the name of a playable character in Type O. And he's not a king. Does he wear a leopard mask?
My stomach's tied in a knot.
I kinda like places like this.
She says that all the time. I actually didn't realize. She said that like 3 times today. She said that when we went into the cave. I kinda like places like this. Oh boy. A dungeon of all time.
The only one hearing that, am I?
No,
Teleportation maze?
Could it?
I don't know. It's weird. Like voices in my head.
I hear it. Your presence here draws the tyrant's gaze. Leave this place at once.
We can't leave. This is the only way for us to get through. Please, help us.
As you wish. Look for us, and the way will open.
Why we got the boing boing soundtrack
Never
again?
know. Could be a trap.
Could be. Don't see no stairs though, do you?
Nope. This is our ride. Bumpy or not.
We'll get by somehow. Some way.
What? I don't know what they were going for with this particular BGM. But yeah, it's a choice. I still can't buy the, I think it's called the Lionheart, which is apparently the best weapon for lightning as commando. Not that I think it matters that much. Wonder when that becomes available. The remake of MF3 kind of distinguished the characters a bit. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't really want to go back to Final Fantasy III, to be honest. Yes, they're upgraded, but like, so each of the weapons upgrades like 3 levels, and they all upgrade to roughly similar stat totals, but they've got different passives, and like, you know, one might be higher magic or higher strength. But some of the weapons only become available later in the game. You do have to upgrade them though, like you have to dump materials into them, and then you have to use like an ore on them, and you can buy those ores or you can get them as rare drops. And that's what takes them to like tier 2. Yeah, it's pretty grindy apparently. So it's recommended to not waste your materials on gear that you are not going to be using in the end game. Because like for example, the weapon, I don't know why I put it, the weapon that I've got on Lightning at the moment is apparently the best weapon for her as a Ravager. But the one that's best for her as Commando isn't available to me yet. But it has to be upgraded, obviously. Like, this one she's got now, it has a lower strength and magic total than the others, but every time she hits, she gets a chunk of ATB. And when you have it fully upgraded, because like even now with only 5 ATB, I get 1.5 ATB by doing a combo. 1.5 free ATB every combo. And I'm assuming it's going to be considerably more at max rank, because it's only rank 1 at the moment. My gear kind of sucks, and it should be higher ranked than it is right now. I just haven't been really investing into the crafting. The vast majority of your stats comes from just cheese pizza, though. So I don't want to deal with those fucking things right now. I just want to loot some chests, man. Whoa! I'm dealing with them then. Yeah, it's like, it's not even really crafting. It's like, equipment has level, and you dump materials into them to level them up. The materials just give experience to the, Why are they targeting lightning when I've got a sentinel on the field? Anyway, yeah, you kind of just dump materials into them, and it just, any materials into them. Like, there's obviously nuance to it. And that levels the equipment up, and everything can level up a couple of times. it's not really crafting. It's pretty much just material dumping. It's like desynthing in FF14.
Thank you.
You do have to use the ore material. Like, once you max something up at, like, its first stage, you get it to level whatever its max level is. Different equipment pieces have different max levels. You need, like, a particular ore to upgrade it to its next tier, and then you just material dump it again. Recycling Coke cans. Yeah, and apparently the most efficient way to deal with it is pretty much just sell all your shit and then buy more efficient crafting or whatever materials. Stat dumping materials. Just buy more efficient ones. And then level up the pieces that you actually want to use. And that's like the least grindy way to do it. If you're only upgrading the stuff that you're going to use in endgame and not wasting your materials on other stuff. But I kind of figure it doesn't really matter outside of min-maxing, and the min-maxing probably doesn't even matter for post-game. Like, I would say what matters more for post-game, rather than just min-maxing, is your class comps and just being high level. Because, like, your stat total is, like, massively leaning into your sphere grid. Like, the sphere grid gives so much more stats than your equipment does. I mean, I guess when you've got 4 accessory slots and a max upgraded weapon, maybe it would be a bit less skewed. But, yeah. Yeah, I think the majority of players probably upgrade whatever they have at first and waste a lot of materials, and then if they want to do post-game, they just have to grind. I very much get the impression that's, like, pretty common, because so many people warned me about it specifically. Like, don't waste your upgrade materials on shit that you won't use. So I got a guide that tells me all of the information about crafting, and I read through it to understand the mechanics of it. And they also have, like, this is the setup that I use for endgame, and I'm just using that. I don't know if it's the best, but it's what I'm going for, so it's whatever. Even if it's not optimal, it's got to be good enough. If someone who makes a guide is using it in their endgame setup, they've probably poured over what's good and bad, you know? And I assume they are right, or at least close enough for me to not care. Alright, I am hungry and tired. I only slept like 3 hours last night, and I have to be up early. Even better. So I'm gonna chill and, I don't know, maybe do some Night Rain or something. But I'm done for today. Powerful enough, at least. Yeah, I feel like it doesn't really matter. The min-maxing might come into play for, like, post-game super bosses, which I might not even do. I don't know how much I'm gonna do. This is one of those things where it's like, bosses are cool, and it's kind of nice to puzzle out, you know, what class comps to use for them. But because it's, like, almost exclusively auto-battle and very hands-off, it's kind of like, it's just not very engaging. So, like, it's not that it's boring, but it's also not the kind of thing that makes me really want to, like, do more, you know, like, it's not like oh, man, I really want to fight harder bosses that really test my strategies, because, like, there isn't any. I'm mostly just changing preset classes and hitting auto battle. I mean, that is strategy. Saying there isn't strategy is a lie. But, yeah, it's not really that engaging. But, to be honest, I'll probably do some of it just because I'm there and see what I think about it when I get there. Like, I'm trying to be as fair as I can with this game. Because it gets memed on so much. It's hard to go into it without a biased or influenced opinion. And I'm trying to be as unbiased as I can. So, like, you know, I'll try the post-game stuff. Whether or not I actually have the patience to do it all is a whole other thing. But the grindiness factor is completely removed because I can just... Well, not completely, but almost completely removed. Because I can just run the game at 10 times speed and grind. Like, that's whatever. If I need to grind, that's a nothing issue. Or if I really, really, really wanted to, I could just cheat. But usually I would rather just run the game fast. Like, I'd rather just turbo and do it, you know, legit but fast, rather than, like, using, like, cheats to just give myself unlimited CP or something. I would rather avoid that, not just because I would rather not, but, like, sometimes it can cause issues like, you know, breaking game files, that kind of thing. So I usually avoid it. But if I can make the game run 5 times speed and do random encounters to grind to make the grinding less fucking tedious, I am doing that every single fucking time. Every time. But yeah, anyway, I'm out for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow. All that good stuff. Tomorrow is going to be a long day, but hopefully not an impediment to making it to stream on time or anything like that. But yeah, I'm out. Have a good one. All that good stuff. Hopefully see you tomorrow or on Discord or whatever. But until then, I don't know. Stay on the same level as Vanille for, like, trying not to come in your pants. Keep edging.